Up, Roy.
Okay.
And we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. I am your host, Beer Man, or Bad Company, however the fuck you want to say it. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. Everybody else, bottoms up. Hopefully it takes a minute for James's iPhone to connect, because kind of a dickhead and don't really want to talk to him, but I guess I'm going to have to dealing with him at some point here soon anyways. Look at that ugly mug. Glad you could join us. Penis face.
Wait. Oh, it's him. Hey, it's James. Okay.
Just so you know, we are already live on YouTube. There's no warm-up like I usually like to do, because I don't want to talk to you for any longer than I have to.
Feelings mutual.
Yeah. Sure. Give me one of those. Well, first off, I'd ask you how your training is going, but don't actually give a fuck. Basically, the majority of your team is just lambs to slaughter for this. And I'm really looking forward to that. You do have a couple of guys on your team that are pretty decent, though. You're not one of them, but you do have a few from over there that aren't that bad.
Who?
Well, mind your fucking business. How about that? Like, why you always got to come at me with this? You're always trying to fucking start a fight. Every time we talk to each other, this is why we don't get along. This is why we can't have nice things, James.
Mate, I'm always nice.
To who? You were threatening to fucking stab me at Wales.
I never threaten to stab you. Threaten knock your teeth out, but not stab you.
Same thing. Same thing. Look, some people pronounce it tomatoes. Some people pronounce it go fuck yourself. Like, it's all the same thing. So does anybody actually know what the card is? All of the matches? I mean, I know them. I just don't have them on screen. And Roy, you're better at doing stuff. So how about you pull it?
Oh, okay. Let me see. I'll try to pull it up. It's got to be on the Arm Guard site, right?
Okay, well, while you're doing that, shut up, Roy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna listen to you fucking talk about what you're doing. Just do it.
Events.
Nah. Actually, I will ask you how your training's been going.
Really well, mate. Really good.
That's disappointing.
For you, yeah.
I was hoping you were going to have some type of excuse already built in.
No, everything's gone to plan, mate. Just getting ready for it now.
When I beat you, it's like there's no excuses. That's what you're saying?
Correct. I'll be coming in the strongest I've ever been. Gone to a teammate.
See, when you tell people that, it really looks bad on you or good on me when I win. So I have got a plethora of excuses ready to go.
I'll be honest, I'm not feeling like I'm going to need any, so I'm not gonna start now.
Well, I mean, I've been there live watching you arm wrestle with your left arm, and it's all right. It's all right. I mean, I would say you lack strength. You're like way too big to be that weak.
You would only know that if you gripped up, mate.
Well, I mean, I've gripped up with the guy they beat. And that was embarrassing.
Well, are you left-handed? Are you a left-hander or a right-hander? Which is your better hand, James?
Left better.
His left is definitely better, but are you not right-handed?
Yeah, I'm right-handed, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Much like me.
It's weird, but my right arm seems to do better on all the gym lifts, but on the table, I think it's the elbow. My elbow's integrity is a lot better on my left. My side pressure.
Lifetime of fucking up your right arm, using it for everything. It just doesn't have the same connections.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's probably your hand that's the better one on your left.
No, I'd say my right hand's stronger.
Your right hand's better, but your left hook, you're better in a hook left-hander than you are right?
Yeah, a lot better on my left.
Huh. So, like, are you going to fill us in on your game plan?
I might be
all flash pans. All flash pans, right, James?
No, that'd be boring.
Well, that and you're slow as fuck.
Yeah, you're not exactly fucking Speedy Gonzalez, mate.
Fuck. I'm probably the only guy on the card that's even slower than you, so we're not expecting a fast one.
No.
So go ahead, fill us in on the game plan. Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll go first.
Knock yourself out.
Or are you going to give us yours?
No.
What a cheeky cunt. This is why nobody likes you.
I've got options. My left arm's pretty versatile, so
Well, let's hear about it.
if you do manage to get one off me, I've got plenty of options.
Like what? Where would you rank your different options?
On
Look,
the
man,
left,
we're fucking less than 3 weeks out. It's not like I've got time to train for a game plan specifically anymore at this. Like, training's all done. We're at where we're at now.
if it was right arm, it's top roll only. I've got no hook on my right at all. My elbow just feels like it's going to explode. But left-handed, I'm more than happy to pull anywhere on my left.
So where would your best spot be? I just want to beat you there.
I don't know. They're pretty even, to be fair. Yeah, I'm happy to go anywhere, mate.
So are we just all in straps then, the whole match?
That suits me fine as well.
So do you want to just start in them instead of fucking around and slipping, wasting time?
I wouldn't start in them, no. I'd rather just let it run its natural course. If they go,
So you want to waste the time and make sure that it's a fucking 45-minute match instead of just starting right in the straps.
Yeah, just a big time waster, mate.
He's going to wear your hand out in the setup. He's going to make you work in the setup, dear man.
Well, here's the thing. All rounds are going straps anyways. So it doesn't matter. There's zero fucking chance I'm going to try to hang on to your hand. It's not going to happen. I'm going to go one way and you're going to try to hold on or you're going to let go. Either way, you're not going to be able to hold on and we're going to be in the straps. So why are we wasting time?
Well, I just don't believe a single word you say because you're a fucking liar. So I'll take.
You know what's
chances.
fantastic about that, James? You were both very right and very wrong. Why the fuck would I lie about this? Now, I lie about an awful lot of things, but never when you think I'm lying. It's when you think I'm lying, I'm probably telling the truth.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any difference because I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
I know. You're going to go to the straps every round and lose.
That's just wishful thinking, mate.
Now, the question is, do you want to lose inside or outside?
I ain't losing, mate.
And you don't have a press, so I wouldn't say that you're all around the same everywhere. Your press is shit. You can barely work your shoulder over it. Seen it.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you had a press left-handed. Actually, that was a question I was going to ask.
He does it. Even when he's able to take somebody's hand and get them all flopped out like that, he is just absolute dog shit at trying to work his way over top to finish with that shoulder roll. Can't do it. It's terrible.
Left-handed, I don't normally need to be fair. Because I can normally just finish it in a clean hook.
You couldn't in Wales.
Greg Foster's a lot stronger than he looks. And I'm a lot stronger than I was when I pulled Greg Foster.
Well, you better be, because if you show up like that, fuck me, it's a waste of my goddamn time. All 17 minutes that I put into training for this match will be a waste of my life if you show up like that.
Yeah, don't worry about me showing up, mate.
You've got to be super intimidated by a guy drinking Bud Light Lime.
Look, it's delicious and still has a higher alcohol content than any beer you'll find in fucking Ireland except for Guinness, which is only 4.2, so barely ahead.
Yeah, I don't live in Ireland.
Where do you live, James?
I was
England.
just making fun of the Irish anyways, because fuck them.
Stoke-on-Trent, where I live, it's known as the Potteries.
Oh, that's where Eddie Hall's from.
Yeah, he lives just, 10, 15 minutes up the road from me.
Sparkle Puff.
Now, that's no fucking light beer, I'll tell you that.
No, it's not. Who do you train with, James? You train with Maiden?
Yeah. Yeah. Been training with Paul for about 3 years, maybe 3.5 years, something like
What's your weight now? What are you weighing in at now?
that. Morning weight of about just over 106 kilo.
Okay.
What is the weight class for our match? Is it an actual weight class?
Yeah, 105.
Oh shit. That's fuck.
What's up?
JT, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Savage?
How much you guys are you telling James that you're gonna make him his bitch?
Yeah.
I never brought those words out yet. I was trying to keep it pretty cordial, but yeah, he's absolutely fucked. I'm gonna make him my bitch. He should bring over a good variety of lipstick and put on
It's
the
his-
color I tell him to when we're done.
You got that totally wrong. It's his last name.
No, it's double E, mate, not I.
I'm gonna make him my beach.
Yeah,
Not you.
that's
fucks.
what's up.
I fucking hope your throat's as big as your chin.
It wouldn't need to be big, but I've heard what you're packing, mate. You even said it yourself, the only guy who can fuck a Cheerio without breaking it, so.
Well, yeah, but while dry.
You'll probably get stuck in the gap in my front teeth.
I don't want to get stuck. It's terrible. Sounds horrible. I mean, I got my cock stuck in my zipper once. That was fucking pretty bad.
Oh.
I don't ever want to do that again. Yeah.
That's
That's
fucking
the
hilarious.
only reason I make sure to wear underwear at all times now. No more getting penis skin in the zipper. I mean, you can actually see it coming through. Has anybody else here ever had that happen to them?
Well, that way, like bubbles through the zip.
Like
No.
dick skin showing on the outside of your fucking zipper. Like your fucking dick is caught in your zipper.
No. That's a
Absolutely
No.
excruciating. It's terrible. It's terrible. Don't ever fucking do it. Wear underwear if you have the choice. Don't fucking do that.
You probably shit all over your pants too, like that. No underwear. What the fuck you doing?
No, because I actually know how to wipe my own ass, unlike the French, John.
Yeah. Okay. After you eat that hot beef jerky, I'm sure you fucking shit your pants.
I don't wear pants after a night of eating that jerky, so there.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I do have to change my bedding, though.
Do you wear an adult diaper?
Why are we talking? Well, that depends, Roy.
3 minutes in and it's already gone to toilet humor.
What?
I have a bidet. I have a bidet attachment on my toilet. And it's the greatest invention ever, other than maybe air conditioning. Telling you.
Jet powered horse washer.
You
Now
guys
I'm gonna
live
go
in
get myself a fucking bidet. I'm gonna make my own though, because I'm a redneck. It's just cold water just sounds like it'll be refreshing. I don't want to have to run it from the sink.
it's really good. I'm telling you, like it's awesome.
You'll just have the neighbours complaining when you're squatting over your front drive, washing your arse with an hose pipe.
You know what?
Nobody.
I need to find a pen or a pencil. I'd like to draw a picture of you getting absolutely fucked at this event, but I'm not able to draw, so I'm not going to do it.
If you want to see that, then you better draw it because it's the only way you're going to see it.
Whoa. You are so quick-witted. I'm so glad I had you on this fucking show tonight. Oh my Lord, this would not be the same without you.
I did warn you.
You did. You told me, mate, I'm boring as fuck. Don't have me on the show. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm a big enough cunt to. I got it. We'll be
How are
fine.
you feeling, James?
Really good, mate. Thanks.
Right on. You ready?
Yeah, ready for them, yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
think,
no.
John? You think he's ready?
How much do you weigh, James?
Just over 106.
Too small. Get heavier.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's a 105 weight limit, so
I know.
kind of.
Hopefully, it's an interesting match.
Well, I mean, you got to arm wrestle with me on the weekend. What are you thinking?
Well, you showed up after I fucking pulled 50.
Leave that out. Leave that out.
Okay. No, you're feeling good.
I
How's
was
your
on that table for like an hour and a half fucking straight. So I felt pretty good. I was a little disappointed in George. I thought he'd be stronger.
He's like 165 pounds now. He's getting smaller.
172. Don't fucking give me that. He was eating and drinking and.
Yeah, but you have to remember he's 210 years old now, so like he's losing a bit of weight.
He's like 73. Well, you didn't pin him.
I did the one time.
Not according to him or anybody else there.
No, that's fine. But it's different. Working out with George, I'll tell you right now, it's the best goddamn hand workout you'll ever do. If you want to work on your top roll, he's the man to go see because he'll fuck
You get
your
tied
arm
to
up.
that crazy old man, and you can just pull as hard as you want for as long as you want until your
Yeah.
arm is completely fucked.
Oh, fuck yeah.
His will never give up or go down.
A good example, Pork Chop couldn't even pin him the last time they pulled. And Pork Chop is a strong motherfucker. So,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I pin him at will, man, as soon as I want to.
What's that, Evan?
I pin George absolutely every time, easily.
Does he feel bad for you, or what's the catch? What's the catch?
I don't know. Maybe he's just like, oh, Evan's been losing all of his fucking matches lately. I should let him have this. Or maybe I just know how to arm wrestle.
That's very possible.
Hard
I
to
guess
say.
know
I'll
that-
find out.
That does speak to something, James. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on you because, I mean, imagine if Beerman actually beats you. Like, he hasn't been able to beat the janitor at his local high school. And what if he beats you?
Okay. But to be fair, the janitor at the local high school does arm wrestle, and she's pretty fucking strong. Okay.
Yeah, that would suck, losing to Beer Man.
Oh my God. You know, the best part of it is I am such a fucking dickhead if I'm winning. Like I'm a cunt if I'm losing, but holy fuck do I rub your face in the shit if I'm winning. You don't want to lose to me, man. It's fucking terrible.
I've seen it. I've been watching you. I've been watching your matches.
Oh, like my old matches?
Yeah, you're a massive prick.
Yeah, I wouldn't watch any of the old matches. I was actually good back then. Now I'm shit. You should watch these ones.
I'll be honest, I didn't think you were that good back then, so that bodes well for me.
Oh, Jesus. How the fuck are you going to say anything like that with a fucking straight face? Nobody's going to take anything you say seriously. Name one match that you saw me making errors. Where did you see me ever get out arm wrestled?
Don't know, I saw you fall off the stage on one, pulling Dustin home. Funny.
I did fall off the stage, but in my defense, I was very drunk. Very, very drunk. And the table broke. That's not
Yeah,
my
but you're always very, very drunk. You can't use that as an excuse.
No, not at
That's
all.
why I'm always very, very drunk. So I always have an excuse.
You're going to find a better excuse.
I actually, you're right. I can't use that as an excuse because I'm always very, very drunk. But I did pull 2 events sober in
Well,
my entire life.
And he did
Bowen.
so terrible.
I haven't won a match while sober, ever.
Weren't you sober against Bowen?
Yeah.
See how that went?
Well, I did beat Craig Sublair while sober. But I mean, he's such a pile of shit. That's a 260-pound bag of absolute crap. So I don't count that. But I lost to fucking Bowen. Obviously, sobriety is not good for me. I'll never do it again. Ever. Jesus.
that a right?
Look at this guy. No fucking class. He doesn't even tilt his pinky as he's drinking out of the fuck. Fuck's sakes.
Was Bowen a right or left hand match?
Bowen's right-handed.
Okay. If he would have lost his left, I wouldn't have took you seriously anymore.
Okay, so Roy, now we've given you ample time, and because you were
Yes.
talking, I assume you already completed your task because I told you to shut the fuck up until you were done.
Yeah.
Do you have the matches ready to go?
Yes. You want me to call them out? Start with the
Yeah, so I actually I got a piece of paper and a pencil, and I'm gonna keep tallies because I don't know how to use a computer. But
Okay, card one, we have Connor Sale versus Daniel Labrie.
John, who do you got on that one?
I don't know much about Daniel, but I know he's ready to go in, and he's looking pretty huge right now. On the other side, Connor's very sticky in the hook in his spot, so I think that's going to be a battle. And I would say, what are the match best 2 out of 5?
Yeah, they're all best out of 5. No, title matches
7?
not best of 5. They're best of 7. So if that's for the title, that'll be for 7.
That is
so-
the Commonwealth. That is a 75 kilogram title match.
So I say 4-3 for Dan.
Okay.
That one's going to be a crazy war.
So you got Dan on that one. Well, fat face.
Yeah.
Roy?
That's
Me?
Yeah, obviously Roy.
Oh, I'm fat
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, because your fucking face is fat, Roy.
Whatever. I will take. I think it's going to be a really good match. I'll take Dan just because he's tough and from prison.
And if he loses, he'll win anyways.
James?
Right.
As long as Connor doesn't shit his pants because Daniel's like a hardened criminal and he shows up, then I'll give it 4-3 to Connor because he is sticky, stubborn,
He does.
horrible. And he's the only other guy who's nearly as cunty as you are, so I'll give it Connor.
That's so true.
Oh,
He's such a
weird.
nice guy on the internet.
James goes for the fucking UK guy. Weird. I have no
Okay.
idea how to call this one. I love Connor. I love that kid, man. He's fucking awesome. Like, that is actually literally my son. I fucked his mother 14 years ago. That is my kid. I love watching him arm wrestle. I love the way he pulls. He does not quit. He just fights fucking forever. But stylistically, the Danimal is like a fucking nightmare for him. Like, that dragging, it's like a king's hook that Dan works with, right? Somewhere between a hook and a king's move. Very draggy and wide open, but still with a ton of pressure. An absolute nightmare stylistically for a guy that wants to hook.
It's going to end up who has the most endurance, in my opinion.
Well, there's the thing. Dan's fucking endurance is fucking ridiculous because of that style.
But Connor also does have a lot of endurance. So.
Connor's endurance is great, which is what makes it so difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna lean towards Dan. I think at some point, like, Connor might be strong enough to get through him early. I think the match is gonna stop, and once it does, I don't think Connor is refined enough at arm wrestling to be able to make the adjustments to get through it. And I don't think the fucking dumb Scott knows how to top roll.
He definitely caught top roll.
So, well, if that's coming from his own teammates, I'm going to have to go with Dan on that one for that reason. Dan is the guy that you need to know how to arm wrestle, not be a one-trick pony, unless your one trick is all the way up. So I'll take Dan on that one. All right, next.
Next match is Mendogas Dulskas versus Rick Heidebrecht, super heavyweight match.
So this one, I like.
John,
Big
why don't you go
Rick.
first?
I went first last time, so fuck off, Evan. Thank you.
Exactly.
What a dickhead.
I really like Big Rick, great person, but Minda is just a fucking total machine.
Have you ever met Minda?
Yeah, I did.
Where?
In Manchester, twice.
Oh, that's right. You're one of those fucking Arm Wars guys.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, so I've seen Minda and I've seen his power, and I've pulled Rick as well. It's just a different level. I hope Rick can pull something off with his long lever.
Really?
I don't see that being a match, unfortunately.
Really? That's kind of surprising for me.
And Menda has crazy endurance too. If you've seen the match versus Austin Jaggers is a fucking beast, but still Menda had more endurance and came back to win the match.
Austin Jaggers barely beat me. Don't give me that shit. He beat me 3-2 left-handed. So come on.
Yeah, we're talking about right hand, right?
It is, but I mean, his endurance, like it's gonna transfer both hands for endurance.
Yeah, so I mean, like Austin's endurance wasn't this level that Minda has. I just think that's my opinion. Like I said, I really hope.
All right, so you got Mendogas. James.
I'll be honest, I've never even heard the other guy. So Menda's been on a wrecking spree at the minute, so I'll have to go with Menda on that one. Whitewash.
Easy Mendogas.
Yeah.
Right.
Got to go with Mendogas. I hope Rick puts on a good match. Hope Rick wins, but Mendogas looks like a killer.
Okay.
All right. Well, next match.
I'm going with Rick on this one. I completely disagree with John. I don't understand how John could say that. I've pulled with both of them, and as far as power goes, Mendogas is just on another level.
I see where I go with that saying is Big Rick is super strong up here, but Mendogas is so strong at dragging that I think Rick will have a lot of problems coming on top.
Who do you think would be the stronger guy, Mendogas or Porkchop?
I'd aim for Mendogas.
So in a hook battle, you got Mendogas over Porkchop.
I think so.
Because Rick fucking kills Porkchop every time. Right now, here's the thing.
Yeah, but his arm's like twice as long as his.
So what?
So he can go over the top of him.
You can't go over the top of me. His arm's twice as long as mine.
Yeah, but you're like the best in the world, Beer Man.
I am the best cunt fucker in the world. Now, Rick and I have pulled a lot of times in the last decade, right? 380-pound Rick Heidelberg. Jesus Christ, it felt like a tree was falling on you. And I know what a tree falling on you feels like. Apparently, Roy's the only one that watches the show because I've told the story probably a couple times about a tree fucking falling on me. It sucked. When Rick lost all his weight and he got down to like 240, 250, he lost all his strength with it. Now he's back up at 290, 300, and he's 6'7", 6'8". Like he's the size of James Stewart without being fat, right? Like take James Stewart and keep all of that size, except give him abs, right? Like this is a big motherfucking man.
He is.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
So when he lost all the fat, he was like this tall, skinny guy. And then once he filled back out in lean mass, man, Rick is strong as fuck. His endurance is great. I give him the edge basically
really
everywhere except for inside horsepower.
I really hope he comes up on top.
I just don't think Mendogas will be able to beat him over fucking 7 rounds. I don't. I got Rick on this, man.
Okay.
That's totally fine.
Now, I've beaten Rick the last 8 times we pulled, but only because Rick gets fucked over every time and starts a match in a losing position.
Because you cheat?
Absolutely. It's not cheating if the refs let you do it, though, right? If it was actually breaking the rules, the refs would have said, no, you can't do that. I don't think it's cheating. I think it's trying, but whatever. For simplicity's sake, we'll go with that. I just know how to arm wrestle him very well and force him to arm wrestle where he does not want to, but he kills dudes that I can't touch. And at a practice table, he can let me right into good spots, and then fucking destroy me. Just in a match, I fuck with him so bad. It's but Mendogas is such a nice guy.
Yes.
He's gonna
He
take a
won't.
fair grip. Rick's gonna take a fair grip. I'd imagine that's gonna be one of the easiest matches for the referees to get started.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And I think Rick's gonna do really well. And he might have to play the come from behind game. I got 4-2 Rick.
Interesting. And speaking, you mentioned weight. If you look at the promo pictures of them beside each other, it looks like the before and after pictures of Shrek when he lost weight. Anyway,
When did Shrek lose weight?
well, that's what
This is what it would look like if he did. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't know if Rick is ranked number 2 in Canada, but if he's not, he should be. I would say it should definitely be Devin. I would have Rick over Matt. And then, man, that Josh Bellin dude or Justin Major. Probably Bellin
Justin
because
Major's
he
a
beat Justin the last time they pulled. But, yeah. I have all of them over SP, though. I think SP would be like 6th. Behind
Really?
7th, behind Pork Chop. 8th, behind BLM. Whatever. SP's a shitbag. Next match.
Next match is Elliot Eccles versus Brendan Lemon Mulvihill.
Can I go ahead and just scratch this one off across the board? Is anybody going to argue that Mulvihill wins this?
No. It's gonna be a one-way show for BLM.
No, even fucking Big Chin's like, nah, yeah, Mulvihill's going to cream him. Look, you saw what he did to Wall whenever he was fucking beat to shit and showing up at like fucking half throttle. You know what's going to happen when he's fucking healthy and rested to Eccles? Jesus Christ.
Elliot's a strong dude, but he's not on the same level as BLM.
So, okay, you got Mulvihill. James, let's hear it. Thoughts?
Yeah, Elliot's up and coming. He's really young. He's strong as fuck, but I think he's probably maybe a little bit out of his depth with the BLM.
Maybe a little bit? Like, that's your honest opinion, is maybe a little bit.
He's being nice to his teammate, man.
Yeah, wrong channel for that. I'm not even nice to my friends.
You haven't got any friends.
That's why nobody came to your birthday party, Beer Man.
And that's why I stopped being a nerd.
Hint, Roy, hint.
So maybe a little bit, that's what you got. Like, give me your honest opinion on this one. How lopsided is it? How badly is Mulvihill going to fuck him up? Like, does he get to do what he wants? Is it going to be straight smashes? Is he going to slow down and play with him? Is it that easy that Mulvihill can do whatever the fuck he wants?
I don't think he should play with him. I still think he should take him seriously because Elliot's still strong. But
look, Mulvihill's not going to play with him. He's going to smash him fast because he's got drinking to do.
Like I said, Elliot's not an amateur. You can't play with him. You don't want to risk anything.
Yes, he can. James.
Never know.
My question was for you.
Yeah,
I know it's your guy, but look, honest opinion.
I don't think he'll be able to play with him. I think, he'll probably beat him, but I don't think he'll be able to play with him at all. Elliot's really difficult to top roll, so I'm hoping to see it go in a hook. And Elliot has got a really good sticky spot, but I think BLM's just a bit too well versed for him. I think he'll just find a way around him.
Like I said, in a hook, Wall couldn't pin Mulvihill, and that was Mulvihill with his arm beat to shit on a week's notice.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I don't think Elliot and James Wall are that dissimilar in a hook.
You think they're that close?
It's just a different style.
So Roy and James both have Mulvihill. If what you're saying is true, and I don't know why I believe you, I probably shouldn't, but you just have like an honest face that looks like really punchable and fuckable. So I do believe you because you look like a nice person and you arouse me. So
What's
I believe
going on, Evan? Why are you so
when
nice?
you say this, if Elliot and Wall are that similar, fuck.
I think James is just more explosive.
I might be
Elliot's more
fucking
controlled.
flipping a coin between this one Because as a teammate of Mobile, I know he's good. I know he's strong. I know he's fast. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, he's great everywhere across the board. But
Yeah, I think
he's got no respect for Elliot Eccles at all. And he hasn't fucking trained. He's like, this guy's a fucking bum. I'm going to let my body just rest. And I'll just show up and smack him.
Yeah, Elliot's no bum, mate. I think if James and Elliot were pulling like a slow start, then I think they're very even. It's the speed and power from James that I think make it difficult for Elliot.
1 second, guys. My fucking idiot buddy here wants to talk, and I don't know if it's something I'm allowed to let people hear.
I love the way you say it. I love the way you say hook, James. You say hook and the hook.
That's a Stokey thing.
It's like smoking a hookah. You ever smoked a hookah?
I don't even know what a hookah is, mate.
Oh, come on. John, you smoked a hookah? You ever smoked a hookah?
No.
Okay,
Just
I'm back.
cigarettes,
I was right. He's an idiot. I didn't have to mute the mic. I am also positive that I'm being a shitty fucking whatever it is that my job is here tonight. And I think I missed a super chat. There it is from White Wolf, the super chat. Evan, there will be an ample supply and various brands of beers at the table face off. My bet is that Jim has a better right hook than Paul at the table. Let her rip, lads. So again, yes, there will definitely be booze around and available for all of that. James, if you piss me off, just hope that they sell all of their booze in cans and not pouring it into a glass or giving you the bottle, because I'm gonna smack you with that motherfucker just as bad as I did Paul, right? But
Please.
you, I won't be afraid to hit in the face. You're not gonna fall asleep real quick like Paul would. You actually got a chin. And Paul's got 3 of them, but none of them look fucking tough, you know?
It's not got 3, it's just one glorious one.
Yeah, like it's impressive. Now it makes you look, it's actually over defining. It takes away from the rest of your good looks. It's like too much. You know, your chin is kind of like having a fucking 18-inch dick, right? You can brag about it, but what are you gonna actually do with that? It's actually taken away. You're never gonna get fucking laid. Yeah, you got an 18-inch dick. The chance of getting a blowjob in your life are gone. Not happening.
I'll tell you about
Roy's
that
like,
later.
no, I'll take it. I'll take all of it.
No,
Roy,
I'll tell you about
Roy,
life.
I got a super chat, Roy, and this is pertinent from Stacy Morgan. Look, you can see it in his eyes. He's about to say something stupid. Allow me. Shut up, Roy. That's a super chat meant for just such an occasion. Shut up, Roy. Now, instead of saying the stupid thing you were about to, what's the next match?
The next match is a 105 kilogram left arm match. Evan Burgoyne versus James Beach.
Oh, man. The match got a little bit tougher when you changed that name. But James Wall would have been a fucking gimme. Fuck, that would have been an easy one.
So right arm.
Is
right
dark
arm-
screen going first or what?
Yeah, man.
He's actually outside in the backyard taking a piss. You can see his watch glowing. If you look closely, his dick is right next to it. Look at Roy
you won't
zoom
even
in.
see it. For sure. If it'd be a right arm, he would beat you. But left arm, you're feeling pretty strong, so I have to go with you. I'd say.
You think James would beat me right-handed, even though his right hand is shit?
Probably, because yours is shit too compared to your left.
Didn't feel that shit against you this weekend, or George.
Your match is what, best out of 5?
Yeah.
7, it's for the title.
No, this ain't no title match.
Yes, it is.
No.
Doesn't say so on the.
Look,
So
I do what I
I'll go-
want, and I told them it is, and now it is.
Okay, whatever.
Look, Marcus, you're in the chat. Fucking eat a bag of dicks. It's for the belt.
So I'm gonna go 3-1 for Evan, just because he's such a dick on the table that he's probably gonna get into your head.
Behave yourself, mate.
Three one's a weird call. It's best of seven. So
Well, best of 7.
yeah, you got to win 4.
Yeah, so 7, you're fucked, Evan. You're gonna get way too drunk by the time the 7 match happen, and then he's gonna beat you.
That's fair. That's fair. But I would have won if it was best of 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. We're still checking the box for Team Canada on this one. Well, Fat Face is gone, so let's
Yeah,
go
man.
with Giant Stone Face.
Well, it's not a title match, so I'm just saying 3-0. I'm not even going to let you have one.
That's a little bit rude. Huh. Well,
He ain't nice anymore. Fuck.
that was I think you're a bit of a dickhead. Like that was just not nice at all. You actually just hurt my last feeling. And I gotta wait for them to go on sale at Walmart so I can go get more. If I had any feelings left, I would go upstairs and cry right now. That was mean.
Dry your eyes, mate.
Rude. So, John, you're going with fucking that dickhead.
No, I think you're gonna come out on top. No
Roy,
offense,
who
Jim.
wins? Me or Roy? Who wins? Me or fucking Big Chin there?
I think it's going to be a really hotly contested match.
I'm drinking
Obviously,
Sparkle Puff, getting ready for this. Training's getting intense.
Obviously, I'm rooting for James.
Shut up, Roy.
So are all of my brothers, but they're all betting on me.
I think it'll be close. I think you'll go for a top roll. You'll fail. You'll go into a press. Y'all end up in the final round. Y'all be in a double Kings move. Both be under the table. And it's too close to call. Can't predict.
I just think he's such a
Can we
good
do the double
cheater.
Dutch rudder if we end up in a double Kings move? Like, I think you should be allowed to let go of the peg and do a double Dutch rudder if
Do
it's
a
a
what?
double Kings move.
What the fuck's a Dutch rudder?
Yeah, what is that? What are you talking about?
It's a long thing. Basically, you're gonna enjoy yourself though, James. So Roy, who wins? Me or him?
James 4-3.
No, at least Roy's sensible.
Roy,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna miss you, but this is your last time on the show ever. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with James.
What about you, Evan? What do you think the outcome is?
No, I'm gonna go with James because that's where I'm putting all of my money because I can make sure that happens.
Yeah, is this match on arm bet?
Yeah, man. Look, anybody that thinks I've been losing these matches because those guys are better than me, you're out of your goddamn mind. Just I get paid better by fucking arm bet by fucking betting against me. I just have to do it by proxy, use those fucking rat holes. Like you can't use your own name when you do it, otherwise it's illegal, blah, 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 whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, you're the lawyer that I've been paying to do all of my fucking betting. So you know exactly what I'm saying.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next
Okay.
match, because I'm gonna fucking crush James.
Next match. Next match is James Stewart versus Pork Chop, super heavyweight left arm.
John?
So I don't know anything about the giant dude. I'm not sure.
Take Rick's stature.
Yeah.
But don't make him jacked. He's a soft version of Rick. He's
So how
big,
does
but
he
he's
pull?
soft.
Does he go hook or is he a top roller?
Top.
So that's a good.
A
Pork
weak
Chop does
version
good.
of Rick.
So Pork Chop does good against top rollers. If Pork Chop is in half the shape he was before, I think he has the edge on this one.
His left, as far as I know, is
Oh, it's the left
fucking killing it right now in the numbers in the lifts. He's been off the table for a few weeks already, healing up, fucking not putting any major strains on ligaments and fucking connective tissues, and just lifting, and his numbers are fucking disgusting.
So my question is, did you ask him if his arms are big?
He's so fucking strong right now. I've got 73 videos that he sent me this week telling me how strong he is. It's incredible. You know what? I'm going to skip through this a bit. So who did you pick?
I'll go with pork chop, because I have no idea who the other dude is.
I would say I'm going to go ahead with me first because it's my show and I get to do what I want. You guys can shut the fuck up and wait. Stylistically, with him, with his opponent being similar in size and pulling style as Rick, I would like to go with James. He's also a really nice guy. I like that too. But I don't think he's anywhere near as strong as Rick. And I think Porky's gonna fucking crush him. I think it's not close. Pork chop by demolition. Yeah. Roy?
Fair enough.
I'll go with pork chop. It's going to be very slick like bacon grease.
Fantastic. I like the way you did that, except I don't like the way you did that. James?
Well, with you saying that big Rick, did you say he demolishes pork chop left-handed?
I don't know about demolishes, but he wins. They've had a lot of long matches, but I don't think pork chop's ever beat him.
No. Well, just based on, I'll give the nod to James because he is fucking strong. He is a big, strong guy. Like he's one of those guys that just picks up an inch dumbbell and just wanders around with it for fun. He's got a mega hand. He's like got a fucking 12-inch wrist or something ridiculous. He is a seriously strong man.
Yeah, he's a fucking massive individual.
How much does he weigh?
Not a great arm wrestler, and I don't think he's all that strong. You just need to be able to deal with the intangibles that he has.
Yeah, I'm still giving it.
How much does that dude weigh, the big guy, James Stewart?
I think he's about 150 odd.
Ooh.
Just 320, 330. He's what, 6'7", 6'8"? He's big.
He's a big motherfucker.
I was told he was 7'2" when I got there, and then I met like, oh man, these fucking lying, fucking shit-eating UK cunts. He's not 7'2". Fuck's sakes. What? No way.
Yeah, and Andre the Giant was never 7'4" either.
He was when he was standing on people.
Well, yeah, maybe. Next match. Next match is John Terrian versus David Bradford.
Oh man, Roy, your camera is all fucked up. But John Terrian versus David Bradford. I'm going first. JT by smash.
Is it left all right?
Right.
You're right.
I would take Bradford if it was left.
Yes, me too.
What's that, James?
So
You got quiet,
definitely
James. You got Bradford right-handed over John Terrian.
No, if it was left, I'd have definitely gone Bradford, but I don't know what level JT's at right-handed.
So I'm coming in.
Mulva Hills.
I'm coming in heavy. That's all I'm saying.
He's at Mulva Hills level, except a better hooker.
I get paid more. For hooking.
Well, that's what a better hooker is.
Yeah.
That's how you know what hooker's better. They get paid more.
So between you and Mulville, is it a 50-50 match right-handed?
They haven't pulled since they were 187, and both of them teenagers.
Yeah.
Whoever's bigger wins.
Yes, exactly. So I'll be nice. I'll say 3-2 for myself. I know that David's super strong. He's a good top roller. I just think my hand's going to be too strong for him.
David's not a good top roller. He's a good arm wrestler.
Yeah, he's very smart. Yeah.
He's strong and he's good, and it's not like he's strong at one thing. He can move around. I don't know how good of an arm wrestler he is, but he is good at like every part of arm wrestling. Any of the matches I've seen, it's not been an adjustment thing or him being able to take advantage of things. He's just strong wherever the fuck it happens to go.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually pretty tricky to read.
In the past 6 months, I've been really training on my top pro, so that has come a long way. So if he goes there, I think he's an idiot. And if he goes in the hook, he's also an idiot. So I'm not sure what the fuck he's gonna do.
Well, John, stop worrying about what he's gonna do and just light that fucking skirt wearing motherfucker up. James,
That's a plan.
What do you got?
Plan.
I think if you try and top roll with Dave, you'll lose. And I think you'll have a lot of trouble trying to hook him as well. So I'll give it. What's the odds of 5 or 7?
5.
Yeah, I'll give it 3-2 to Dave.
I'm pretty sure this is a title match.
Doesn't say that.
Oh, no.
No,
It was going to be
would be.
when it was you and Holland. But Holland got a bunch of sand in his pussy and couldn't show up because he was afraid of you. So now you got to go against the guy that Holland just beat.
Just give me a minute. Get my phone charger.
And Roy, you got...
I got John Terry, one of my favorite arm wrestlers to watch.
You're awesome, Troy, for once.
He's just gonna hook him and fucking smash him.
You're not...
Too strong. John Terrian's too
You guys
strong.
aren't like in cahoots to buy his socks now, are you, Roy? I mean, if you're not going to buy my socks anymore because John wins more often, like, I'll start fucking winning. I'll start training again. I need the sock money. I got kids, man.
What's up with my fucking...
All right, what's next? Because on my score sheet, I got Canada winning every one of these matches.
Next match is James Wall versus Allen, the Hitman Ford, 100-kilogram Commonwealth belt right arm.
Who's winning this one? Or who's pulling? Alan Ford versus
James Wall.
James Wall.
Alan's pulling James Wall?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, what a match that is.
But if you look at it, Kirsten, that Hitman just beat James Wall twice recently. So if you...
Y'all wish you were as cool as me, just hold out that open hand and a beer shows up.
So besides the beer, I'll say that again. So the guy, Kirsten, that Alan just beat James Wall twice recently. So if you
easily in a hook right in James' fucking lane and just dusted through him, and Alan not only beat him, but held on to him in that fucking hook spot.
See, the thing people don't realize, they think Alan is just a hitman. He's actually fucking strong besides the hit. That's where
he can hit. Anybody that can hit should hit. If you can win a match fast and easy, why are you playing a fucking long game?
No, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, you pulled with Alan. You know exactly what happens when it fucking sinks into a long, slow match. That motherfucker buries in. Look, Alan's got a winning record on RVJ, and he's never lost a match in a hook to Rob, ever. Right? Every time it goes hook between Alan and Rob, Alan's won. So people that think Alan's only got a hit are out of their fucking minds.
Mm-hmm. I'm giving that one to Alan. I'd say 3-1 for Alan. Just for sakes of it.
James, Alan versus Wall.
He's gone to charge his phone.
I'm back. I've got
sitting there just blinking. John, if you're on your phone, just swipe across the screen like you're on Grindr. It should show all of us then.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Get to see 3 ugly motherfuckers all at once.
Yeah, as long as you fucking mention Grindr, all of a sudden JT understands. James, who wins, Alan or Wall?
I haven't got a fucking clue. I've never gripped up with Alan. Yeah, I don't know. I'll say James, but it's a complete guess. So I haven't got a fucking clue.
Well, you saw how badly Alan smashed fucking Adrian until he tore his fucking rotator cuff in that first round. And you saw what he did to Kirsten.
I didn't see what he did to Kirsty.
Crushed him.
Yeah, but styles make matches, don't they? So I'm still giving him my last dog.
So Kirsten pulls the same way that James Wall does, just less explosive, but Kirsten controlled the match inside the hook. And then Allen beat Kirsten in the hook.
Yeah, but still different, isn't it? Different levers, different hands, different pressures. You just don't know.
True. It's
Yeah,
still-
arm wrestling math doesn't work.
No.
I'm still giving James the nod.
So if anybody's not paying attention, clearly James Beach is just fucking picking the UK team to win every time, except for the one with Mulvihill that he's like, fuck, I can't even stretch it that far, but I'll make it sound good. That's the kind of fucking cuntiness you're getting out of him. I'm the only other guy that picks my team every time. So he's actually at the level of cuntiness I am. He just tries to be polite about it.
Nobody's at the level of cuntiness you are.
Well, you're getting fucking close. Just a polite version, you fucking dickhead. So John's got Alan, Roy's got
Alan.
and James has
James.
go figure. I want to pick James on this because Alan's a fucking dickhead. I am cheering for James on this, but I don't think he can do it. I think Alan's. If you measure out all the intangibles, I think they are very, very close in a hook. I still think Alan gets it done. Alan uses a lot more positional arm wrestling and body structure, and James uses a lot more muscle. And your bones don't get tired. I think if it ends up in a hook, they end up really fucking long matches. I know James's endurance is incredible, but I think he's got to use a lot more energy than Alan does in those positions. I think Alan gets it done no matter which way it happens.
See, I think what's
Next.
scary about Alan is that he looks like a school teacher, but then on the table he'll just
He looks like the
flop.
school teacher that they made the movie American Psycho after, that looks in the mirror. Tell me you don't see Alan fucking bending a hooker over, looking in the mirror, flexing at himself. That's Alan. That's Alan Ford. Anyways, next match.
Okay, the next match is this was one screen was what we just did. Now the other screen says Arm Gods Canada Card 2. And the first one there is Scott James versus Uncle John Thompson.
Ooh.
So I'll start with this. Uncle John's like 240 pounds right now. I'm not, if this is true, a heavy John like that, is it a left-hand match?
Yes.
So
I believe it is.
John at this weight, it's game over for the other dude.
I think it's left-handed. It doesn't say that, but I thought it was.
Left-handed.
If it's right-handed, he loses. If it's left-handed, Uncle John has the win on this one.
I'm pretty sure it's left.
Yeah, it's
It is
definitely
left. The Candyman does not have a right at all.
Okay. He has a really great picture, though. He looks really insane in his promo picture. Scott
Well, he
James.
is actually insane.
He is
Yeah,
really
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny as hell.
So what's the story behind the Candyman? He tells kids he has candies, or
I don't think we're allowed to actually tell any of that on the air. But you know what is funny? He was supposed to give me a ride to this. So when I was in Wales.
yeah.
So is it Tredegar? I always called it Tredegar because that's how it looks, but apparently it's Tredegar. And while we were there, they've got like Europe's longest
zip line.
Yeah, that's a thing. The world's longest, or Europe's longest zip line and the world's fastest, or the world's longest and Europe's fastest. I don't.
Both, I think.
No, it's not both. But either way, it's fucking super crazy zip line thing. And that motherfucker was supposed to give me a ride to go. So it cost me like 200 fucking pounds to book this thing. And the motherfucker just no-showed, wouldn't answer his phone, and I didn't get a refund. I was pissed off. So later that afternoon, when Big B gets into town, he had to take like a cab or an Uber or some shit from like Cardiff back to Trinidad, right? Because how the fuck else are you going to get there? So what I did was I sent Candyman to Cardiff, which is like an hour and a half away, to go pick B up at the train station, knowing that Big B was already in an Uber. And when he got there, he's like looking around for him. He calls me, video call, like, what the fuck? I can't find this guy. Like, where the fuck is he? I thought you said he was going to be here by now. And I took my phone. I'm like, oh, no, Big B are here in Trinidad fucking having a beer. We sent you there just because you're a dickhead and you fucked me off this morning. I thought it was amazing. He was very upset with me. But I think he's going to get his ass kicked because Uncle John's fucking fantastic. So who picked the Candyman on this?
Me.
Are you serious? Are you that biased for your team that you would pick the Candyman over an actual arm wrestler?
Listen. I'm going arm wrestling math here.
But you didn't believe in that last round.
Uncle John lost to Kieran Morrison at Arm Wars. I absolutely destroyed Kieran Morrison in a super match.
Uncle John lost to Kieran Morrison when he was 185 fucking pounds and could barely walk.
He's 240 right now.
Yeah, he's just fat.
Uncle John has the winning record on me left-handed.
That is power.
Yeah, but
Shut up, boy.
Mind you, all 3 wins were in like our first year and a half of arm wrestling, and I've beaten them every time since rather easily. But either way, I just don't think the Candyman's that good.
I don't think he's technically the best, but he's coming in strong. I think John's going to have
I don't think he's very strong either.
He's strong.
I mean, the only reason that any of us got into arm wrestling is for pussy. And if you looked at that guy's face, there's no way he's getting any pussy. So, like, he's in this for the wrong reason. And
Who the fuck got into arm wrestling for pussy?
Yeah, nobody. You're better off learning how
Troy
to play
Baker
guitar.
got laid for the first time in his life at 53 years old because he said he's friends with the beer man.
He did actually, Evan, that was a lie.
Right, he's never been laid. That's why he buys my old cum-filled socks. Anyways,
Yes.
So you actually think the Candyman's going to win?
Yeah. I think it'll be close, but I think he'll just get it. I think he'll rise to the occasion.
If he turns it into a straight sideways fight, maybe. But he's not beating Endurance, and he's not beating John's hand. It's I just don't think so. I like Scott. I do.
No, you don't.
But I can't see him winning. Look, if I didn't like him, I wouldn't have sent him on a fucking wild goose chase thing there because I thought it was funny. I would have smacked him around and made him my beach. But I do like him, so I just fucked him around a bit, thought it was funny. All right, next match.
Next match is Jamie Staken versus Adrian Popescu.
Oh, Popescu, all day, every day, and twice on a Sunday.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with James on that one. I know Jamie's strong left, but Adrian is world elite when it comes to left hand. I say
Adrian's a
3
freak.
for Adrian.
Adrian's a freak left-handed.
Wait, did I fuck something up, or did you pick a Canadian to win a match somewhere?
Who?
You.
I put BLM.
Oh yeah. You actually, I just needed you to repeat that you voted against a UK guy. Roy, who wins, Adrian or Jamie?
I have to go with Adrian just because he seems like he's an international arm wrestler, and I know Jamie's good, but he's just sort of a local Canadian guy. So I think Adrian's a little bit out of his league, maybe just based on what I know.
Yeah. Fuck. You've got to
Jamie-
have Adrian as the favorite. He's
Jamie's no
fucking
slouch, though. You never know.
incredible. Have you ever pulled with Adrian left-handed?
I
Yeah.
felt it. He's fucking insane.
Is it even close?
Me, I had a match with him. He beat me. I took his. He tried top roll with me. I took his hand one round, and he did a professional foul and popped off the front. And then I never managed to get his hand again, and he beat me in the hoop.
Adrian is fucking phenomenal. If you were able to take his hand, that's giving me a pretty nice glimmer and light of hope there from my boy Jamie, because he ain't hooking Jamie, I'll tell you that.
That was only because Adrian tried to top roll with me. If he doesn't want you to top roll him, then it's a different story.
You're not sinking Jamie into a hook. Adrian's not. Well, maybe Adrian can. Fuck, he's goddamn good.
He's very good.
I really, really want Jamie to do it. And I don't think it's impossible for him to do it, but he is the underdog. I'm going to have to go with Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian's going to clean sweep that one, and then he'll stand there and he'll lift his shirt up and show his abs to him after he's done it.
I didn't hear it.
And that's going to cause a fist fight because you're not allowed to act like a dickhead. And the Team UK ain't scary. They ain't going to fucking back them up. Fuck those guys. All right, next match. But I really want Jamie to win, man. He is ridiculously strong. If he lets Jamie in the wrong lane, tries to fuck around, he'll find out, man. Jamie will drill him right to the pad if you let him in his lane. I'm telling you.
No, that's the Adrian can't fuck around. That's for sure. And he will come in being serious too. He's a serious.
Adrian's
athlete.
a better arm wrestler. He's been doing it for longer, and he's just got so many options. But if he picks the wrong one, Jamie will light him up. I'm telling you, that dude is crazy strong when he gets where he wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
So Jamie has a puncher's chance. He has a lane he can win in.
Right, except you got to be able to fucking land that same punch 3 times in a row against an elite level arm wrestler. I would like the betting to be a shutout stake. If it was shutout, I might take Jamie. But it's not shutout, so Adrian. Next match.
Next match is let's see. Jason Hill versus Darrell staking 85 kilogram left arm.
Oh, Jamie's little brother, Darrell.
Yeah.
What a bad dude, too. John.
See, I've after pulled Jason Hill and I've pulled Darrell too, and Jason, he's not super known, but he's a strong fucker too. And I think if Darrell can get into his lane, he might have a chance, but Jason is stronger. So I have to go with Jason 3-2, unless he finds his lane. If that makes any sense.
So you went with the fucking enemies. You're a traitor. I get it.
I'm not trading.
Right.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah. I will go with Darrell. Because he has a cool name.
Just based off what John said, I'll have to go with Jason. I know Jason, but I've never gripped up with him, and I haven't got a clue the other guys either. So, just from what John said, I'll go Jason.
Well, fuck. Roy took Darrell. James and John took Jason. I'm just going off of what Paul Maiden told me about how this Jason guy is shit. And his words were, don't get somebody too good because Jason's shit. Right? Like, he's like a decent local level guy. So I went with Darrell thinking I want to have a good match, but one that we win. Apparently I got lied to.
It will be a good match.
Darrell's good and he's training hard for this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I haven't pulled him in a while.
I
I've pulled
don't
Jason.
think Jason's actually any good. I mean, why would
He's
Paul lie to
strong.
me?
He is strong.
So based on that, I got Darrell. What else we got now?
All right. Next match is Rob Frampton versus Big B, super heavyweight right arm.
This one I'm going with Big B just because he'll be so stoned that he won't have any pain. And I think he just has a bit more arm wrestling experience training with the
He's a
guys
high
he's
hooker,
training
man. He's a
with.
high hooker. That counts for something.
It makes you guys have an amazing team. I can't lie about that. A lot of experienced guys in there. So Big B will come up on top just because he'll be a smarter arm wrestler. But Rob is definitely the stronger guy. So Big B
Yeah,
can't
but
fuck around.
Big B ain't winning a powerlifting meet. I'll tell you that. Not against Rob, but arm wrestling, yeah.
But again, he can't fuck around. He has to get into his lane and get it done right away. Because
James,
Rob is the strong dude.
tell us why Rob is going to win. Go ahead.
Because he'll slip and get to the strap, and then he'll just lap drag him straight down his arm, and he won't be able to do a damn thing about it.
If he learned how to use it.
He's been learning how to use it.
And Roy?
That's good.
Rob's leveled up.
I'll go with Big B because he's a fucking gangster.
Right. And he's going to have all of his boys in the house. And if he goes down 2-0, somebody's going to do something about it. And Rob's going home with one arm in a sling, and Big B wins 3 straight after going down the first 2. Absolutely. Nobody's looking to play fair. We're looking to win Big B easily because he's willing to push the boundaries. Absolutely. But I'll tell you this. If Rob's looking to be a strap guy, probably his best bet. I can only talk about what I know personally. Well, I mean, I'll talk about anything. I don't care. I'll make shit up, whatever. But personally, arm wrestling with B, outside of a strap, there is zero fucking chance I can hold on to the guy. I would never try. I would get fucking destroyed if it was no strap arm wrestling right-handed against B. He would fucking smoke me. Inside of the strap, different story. But the last like month and a half, even in the strap, he just fucking drills me. It's ridiculous how much better his right hand has gotten since he started training for this fucking Rob Frampton match.
That's awesome.
So I got beat. What else do we got?
All right. The next match is a right arm match, and it is Andrew Jones versus Richard Lovering.
Why were you laughing at that?
Because the guy's name is Dick Lovering.
I never even thought about his name being Dick.
So
He can
I
really-
have not once had that thought cross my mind. You know what's funny? My mother was, she worked at a bank, right? And they had, the guy's name was Dick. Right, it was Richard, but, somebody called the bank asking, hey, is so-and-so there? It's like, no, there's nobody here by that name. Well, how about this guy? Is that guy? No, there's nobody here by that name either. The closest thing we have to a Jim or a Steve is a Dick. And my mother is like, she does not curse. I've heard her say the F word 3 times in her life, and all of them were directed at me, right? And she raised 5 of us, and she's only sworn 3 times in her life. So she got all, oh my God, I can't believe I just told somebody this. She set the phone down, made somebody else deal with it because she was so embarrassed that she just said, the closest we have to a Jim or a Steve is a Dick. I can't believe I never thought that Richard's name is Dick.
I can't believe that Roy got to that before you did.
I was fucking busy. I thought he was an undercover cop.
I've heard that Richard can really finish, though.
Really finish what?
Yeah, that's freaking weird. That's weird.
Hey, I'm not kidding. I thought Rich Lovering was a fucking cop when he joined the team. Like, he was wearing fucking outdated police issue boots. Like, this motherfucker is a cop for sure. Turns out he's just weird.
He kind of looks like one.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not convinced he's not a cop anymore. I'm pretty sure long before Armed Gods ever started or I ever met Marcus, they sent Richard Lovering in as an undercover cop, or Dick Lovering as an undercover cop, to infiltrate the arm wrestling team, and the government made sure that we got connected with Marcus so they could take down a high-level IRA guy. All one big conspiracy.
So he's actually the Canadian in this. I didn't know who was Canadian, who was UK.
I don't know any of those guys, so I can't give my opinion on that match.
Well, Rich Lovering, Dick Lovering, if you will, he won the Armed Gods qualifier.
Okay.
And
Against who?
Well,
in what class?
In the super heavyweights.
Ooh.
Okay.
And that class included Christian Gilbert.
Oh, no shit.
Who he beat twice.
Wow. Okay.
Pork Chop and the Grippler.
He beat them all?
No. Gilbert beat Pork Chop and the Grippler, but Rich beat Gilbert twice.
Damn, that's pretty good.
So to beat Gilbert, if you say the real way.
Are you speaking English?
No, that was French. Gilbert, that's his name. So if he beat him, that tells you a lot. He's obviously a great arm wrestler because he's no joke.
I got to go with Mr. Lovering because he has the best fucking porn star name of anybody on this card.
I
And
like the
Ray
way
is
you pick your
jealous.
winners.
I mean, how you don't pick against Dick Lovering. You just don't.
John, who are you picking as a winner?
I'll go with the Canadian.
Okay. James,
I don't know
why
anything about
is the guy that lost the qualifier that got sent anyways going to win?
I actually think Rich Lovering will probably take it if he's at that level. You can't sleep on Andrew James. He's a big, strong guy, but he's still fairly new to the sport. And if Dick Lovering's going through guys of that caliber, then I think he's probably a touch above where Andrew is currently.
So you're picking Rich?
Yeah.
He's also like 6'5", 250, 260. He's a big dude.
He's even bigger than Andrew then.
Yeah. So you're picking Rich. Okay, so here's the fun thing. I fuck things around a lot. So I didn't lie with anything I said about Rich. But Gilbert ended up against Pork Chop round 1 and had a war that he won because Gilbert is a King's Move guy. And Pork Chop just tried to hook, lost his hand, couldn't do it. Pork Chop goes B-side. Rich smashed his guy. Gilbert then gets Carnegie, the Grippler. Same thing. Long war because Carnegie tries to just flash him, go straight through him, didn't make it, and then just kept going sideways. Lost his hand against the King's Mover. Gilbert wins the match. Rich wins another easy round. Now, by the time Rich pulled Gilbert, he's pretty fresh. Gilbert's pretty tired. And being a 6'5" guy that's a good arm wrestler, not necessarily a strong arm wrestler yet, but a good one. He's learned from like the best in the world. He knows how to walk his way up and over top of that King's Move. He's 6'5". So hits top roll, pops his wrist out, climbs higher, rolls shoulder, pins. Beautiful technique to beat a King's Mover. Would Rich have won that event had Pork Chop or Grippler been on his side of the bracket, not the other? No, he wouldn't have. But
regardless of competing against
definitely set up to win really well the way the bracket worked out. And I believe he could beat Gilbert fresh for fresh, 3 out of 5, no problem. But he would not beat Pork Chop or Grippler. So.
And you're saying that Andrew is pretty new?
Andrew is pretty good. Him and Eccles was a close match. Eccles won.
He's strong.
I want my boy to win, but I do not
better.
think he's going to. He's fairly new in the sport. He understands arm wrestling really well. He moves well, but he's a stubborn motherfucker. And I think he's got a little bit more learning to do. I actually have Andrew.
He surprised me there because Paul Maiden said as he thought Rich might have been a bit too much for him after watching the event.
Right, but again, I just gave the breakdown on how that all works. Now, he looked really good against.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Paul
If he would have gotten pork chop or Grippler round one, it would have been smash. I believe. I mean, I could always be wrong. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
This could be the first time. I don't know. But I think Rich is not able to deal with that level of power. He matches up really well against Gilbert, and Gilbert had to fight those fucking behemoths. You got a tired Gilbert against a guy that is built perfectly to beat him. So I hope it's a good match. I want my boy to win, but this is the one where I've got my boy as an underdog. All right, next match.
Right.
Ready for the next match?
That's what I meant by next match.
Yeah, like a minute ago, yeah.
Okay. Next match is Ted Wilson versus
Shut
Matt
up, Roy.
Smith.
I got a super chat.
Oh.
Shut up, Roy. David Tomes, thank you for the Sparkle Puff Fund. I was walking through a liquor store trying to find some beers. Their beer selection was shit, so I got a 24 Vizzies. But the lady that told me where the Vizzies were was opening up a brand new case of these, and I said, I would like to buy those. She said, how many? And I said, all of them. And then she said, you're a fucking savage with a beautiful
No, that's
beard.
me. Fuck off, Evan.
I would like to get on my knees and pleasure your little wiener right here in the aisle. And I said, no, that is inappropriate. Let's go around the corner to the next aisle where nobody can see. So I appreciate Sparkle Puff Fund. David Tomes, you're the man. Okay, next match.
Next match is Ted Wilson versus Matt Smith, 75 kilogram Commonwealth left arm.
So
Dad.
I'm not
James,
too
you're first.
familiar. Go ahead.
Ted's class, strong as fuck. I've watched a few bits and bobs of the other guy pulling. I think Ted will just be too much for him.
Cool story, bro. John.
That's all you're getting.
So I'm not too familiar with Ted. Who has he beat?
Internationally, I don't know. I think it's been a while since he's been abroad, but he's like a gazillion times British champion. He's been around the block.
A gazillion time British champion. Who the fuck isn't? If you arm wrestle, you're fucking gonna win a title there. Jeez.
Yeah, isn't that kind of like being the smartest kid in the special ed class?
Yeah, it's like winning a gold medal in the Special Olympics. I mean, yeah, okay, it's an accomplishment, but fuck, I'd rather not be retarded. Whatever.
So wild guess on that one, I'll say 4-3 for Matt Smith. And if Matt Smith can do it, and if it's a close match, Brad Wade will totally destroy Ted
Well, Brad Wade
afterward.
declined the opportunity. Matt Smith is a clear number 2 in Ontario. Pretty much Canada as well. Brad Wade is a goddamn man at that weight class for us. And he's dealing with injuries in personal life, and he wasn't able to make the qualifier or the event. Worked out really well for me because watching the guys pull, Brad would have killed Ted.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been funny. I still think Matt's going to come up on top.
You might as well give him fucking JT or Devin Larratt because it's not a close match.
No.
But Matt Smith and him, very good match. I'm excited to watch this one. This is one of the ones, well, that 165, right and left, the Danimal versus Connor and Matt Smith versus Ted. Those are the matches I'm most excited to watch as a fan. these motherfucking things are going to be wars. Like, there
Because
is.
I
will be very fucking surprised if either one of them is able to masturbate or take a piss with that hand by the end of the night.
I know for a fact that Connor and Matt Smith would be the fucking longest match ever. They both pull the same way.
Right, but
both sticking their spot.
I preferred having Matt do the left-handed match with Ted and
Yes.
the Danimal doing the right-handed match with Connor, because that King's move versus hook gives you a great long match where you got to watch these dudes fight for it.
So what I'm trying to do,
Danimal left-handed would get killed,
Mhm.
but right-handed him and Connor is great.
So
I wanted Matt.
I'm just telling that to James, just so he knows where Matt Smith stands. He would be a crazy match versus Connor.
Yeah, that's one for the future then. Get that set up. And when he matches as the left Roy, because it's like 20 to 3 in the morning here and I need to go fucking bed.
Okay, well, let's hurry it up so we can get through this.
Okay. Well, we've only got one more left. There's the Birmingham Bullet, Craig Sanders versus
Roy,
Nickel.
you didn't pick your winner on the last one.
Oh, I'll pick Matt Smith because he looks undead. He looks like he's in an interview with the vampire, and he will drain the blood out of you and kill you.
I say 4-3 Matt Smith.
Okay. Last one.
Okay. Last one is Birmingham Bullet, Craig Sanders versus Nicola Gazzetto. 85
Yeah,
kilogram.
I'm going first. I had Craig Sanders way ahead, because Nicola's not been active lately. But he's been texting me like every day, excited about how high the numbers are climbing in all of his lifts and his workouts. He's like, Evan, I think I'm actually going to do this. Like, I have gotten so fucking strong in the last 2 months since this. I think I'm actually going to do it. So that's got it like 70-30 for Craig now. You know, I thought Nicola's probably our best bet in Canada outside of Crazy George to beat Craig Sanders.
Crazy George would toy with Sanders. But in my opinion,
John, no, he wouldn't. John,
he wouldn't toy. He would hold it.
John, you're just fucking wrong. I'll shut it down right the fuck there. I don't know if I'm betting money on you against Craig Sanders. Now, I know George is going to beat you because you're a bad arm wrestler, but Craig's a good arm wrestler. He's faster than you, and he's better overall than you, even though you would probably beat Craig.
Very smart puller.
Okay. And he's a bull ring Brummy.
I got Craig on that one.
So I say 3-1 for Craig. I think Nick is going to get a flash pin the first match. And then that's all he can do, really, because he's
John, your French is showing because you're saying stupid things. So I assume it's just a French, and there's a translation error. If there's a flash pin, it's not on Nicola's end. Craig is the Birmingham Bullet. That dude is fast as fuck. I think Craig runs through Nicola, and I don't want it to happen, but fuck. I think it will.
So,
now, Nicola is bigger than him. And he's like a 27-time Italian national champ. He's the best arm wrestler to ever come out of Italy. Fuck you, Hermes. And then he moved to Canada, became a high hooker, and got good at arm wrestling. But man, Craig Sanders is awesome. Plus, he buys me a beer every time I see him. I got to go with Craig. Nicola's never bought me a beer ever, and my opinion might change if he ever did.
So, to go back to what the fuck I was saying before you interrupt me.
Yeah, we didn't care.
Nicola's more explosive. I think he's going to get lucky and get a pin, but Craig will definitely end up on top. I'm like 95%.
So you got Craig?
Sure. Yes.
Okay, Roy?
Well, you talked me into it. I'm taking the Birmingham Bullet. I like Nicola.
He's I'm smart, and you should listen. James, let's go ahead and assume you're betting on your team.
It's hard not to when it's Craig Sanders.
That's true.
It's like the one time you bet on your team that I didn't call you an idiot. But okay, I'm not going to bother tallying this all up because it is overwhelmingly in favor of the Canadians.
Well, that's a fucking shocker with 3 Canadians on the panel, isn't it?
Actually,
Well, once again, you're an idiot. John Terrian's French. Roy Baker's from Georgia.
Yeah, I live near Levon.
yeah.
And
He's a-
I am a drunk, not a Canadian. So there's no fucking Canadians on the panel. But holy fuck.
Is that all the matches
Okay,
done now?
has
Yes.
10, 15, 16,
Thanks for coming on,
19
James.
votes.
There's only one thing.
And the
I came up
Canadians
with.
have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20, 31, 32. 32 to 19. Like, we're going to fuck them up.
Well, yeah, that's unanimous. That means you're just going to destroy us because the votes went that way.
James, fuck off. Go to
Shit.
bed. And don't be worried about us pulling shady shit to win matches. But we will.
I
If
have
you
no
get
doubt.
up 2-0, tell your teammates to lay down and let the Canadians win, because it's better than trying to pay for health care in Canada and get your arm surgically repaired, because we will bust your shit to make sure we win if we have to.
Yeah.
You know who Tanya Harding is?
Who is?
Look it up.
Who?
Tanya Harding.
And Nancy
Tanya Harding.
Kerrigan.
No.
Look it up.
He's too young. How young? What's your age, James?
I'm older than Beer Man.
What? No way.
Beerman's like 55 years old.
Beer Man's
I've
thick.
got 83 years of living experience, but I've only been alive for like 27 years.
You look a hell of a lot younger than Bear Man.
That's because I'm not a fucking alcoholic degenerate. That's why.
Yeah, that's could be.
Wait. Can you say both of those statements if you separated them into two? Honestly.
That I'm not a degenerate or an alcoholic.
Yeah, like both of those are true?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you coming to Arm Gods?
I have no idea. To twat you, that's why.
You're coming to give me your twat? Is that not what twatting somebody would mean? It's like they give them their twat?
No, twatting.
I think we're saying the same thing.
No, you're saying twatting.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I hear you. I think we're saying the same thing.
Okay, let's simplify it for you. I am coming to beat you.
That's a weird way to say it, though.
Yeah, I'm with JT. Like, I mean, he's French and he doesn't understand your English. Apparently, you're actually English.
So what I understood, Evan, he's
And neither Canadians that speak English understand it, or like the French. Like, Jesus, twatting means beat you. It really sounds like you're coming over here to take both your ankles, attach them to your ears, and just take it. That's what twatting sounds like to me.
We have got
Like you're gonna rape me with your vagina.
I'll rape you straight in your scruffy beard.
With your vagina?
Just gonna lift your beard up and fuck one of your 13 chins.
Because like a penis can't really fuck a beard. It's like all fluffy. But I mean, if I tied it in a ponytail, I could probably get it up your twat. And I'll twat you, you fuck.
If you tie it into a little.
Oh,
into a little
dude, you are not putting your chin inside of me. I draw the line at fisting. I'm okay with a little fisting here and there, but you're not putting that fucking chin inside of me. That's ridiculous. Fuck you.
Watch your step or it's coming. Right.
What?
And talking of coming, I'm going.
Are you threatening me?
Yes. With the chin.
Man, I got a buddy sitting right here, the beer hand. Not only is he really good at handing me beers, he's also really good at laying there and letting me do this. When somebody pisses me off and I grab them and I shove their head right up his arse, because then he flexes onto it and he just farts right around your face for an hour. You're going to be gasping for breath and you're going to be begging for him to fart again so you can suck something in and breathe again. You're going to have a horrible fucking time with your fucking head up his asshole, begging for him to fart so you can breathe. Fuck you, James, and your stupid looking chin. And I actually kind of feel bad for my buddy on this one. There's no way it's going to be comfortable to take that kind of chin inside of his fucking anus.
I'm not letting him breathe. Fuck him.
Not letting him breathe.
Not letting him breathe.
Squeeze it down, clamp that shit down. He dislikes you so much.
Good.
He'll never.
He's going to strangle you with his fucking sphincter. When I shove your head up his asshole, he is going to clamp down so hard, it's going to be like not a rear naked choke, but like a full rectum choke. And it's just going to strangle the life out of you. You have done pissed off the beer hand so bad that he wants to hoop your entire fucking head so he can strangle you unconscious. This conversation has gotten out of control. James, you need to fuck off because it's only going to get worse. I blame the Sparkle Puff. Fuck off.
I just want to say one thing. I go. Shut up, Roy.
Yeah, well, Roy is getting horny from that talk, so you should really fucking stop, Evan.
Oh,
See?
I need to go masturbate thinking about all this.
I'll see
James,
you.
no, that was your cue to leave. You already said your cool outro. Shut up, Roy. Like you were supposed to click leave.
Yeah.
Bye.
Say it again.
You fucked up being cool. What a piece of shit.
Wow.
All right, I got a super chat I got to read, and then I got to take a piss. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do this. Oh, man.
Don't know how to do what?
Oh, he's getting choked with it.
Read the super chat.
Yeah, I can't find it. I lost it.
I
There
see
it
it.
is. From New Sock Tun Tully what?
This is weird.
Dave Tomes is in Twisted Metal 5 or Twisted Metal episode 5. Can he keep you what? I don't know what the fuck you said there, but I appreciate the super chat. Fuck's sakes.
Thank you, New Sock Tun Tully Akbi. That was really awesome.
Holy fuck, I had to whistle 3 times. He's getting slow. Look, sometimes the beer gets drunk too. I gotta piss. Roy, how about you don't suck for the next 5 minutes?
Okay.
This is not your cue to piss. It is your cue to talk.
All right. So I'm going to talk to the invisible dark John Terrian.
Yeah, what's up, Roy?
How's your training going? You feeling strong?
I am actually. My training hasn't really changed. I do table time only. I don't have time for weights. I keep in shape at the work. So yeah, everything's good. But the only difference this time is the weight cap is 209, so it's way heavier than normal. So I can just eat whatever I want. So I'll be coming in comfortable. I won't need to cut weight. I'll just show up there and ready to pull.
Do you often have to cut weight for matches? Have you done a lot of that?
So when I used to pull 176 last year, yes, I did have to lose cut 10 pounds or so. And then I started pulling 198. And now I'm getting a little too heavy for just walking in at 198. I still kind of have to watch my weight. But now the weight cap at 209, I'm like 227 right now. It varies a little bit, but I won't gain much weight by then. It's in 3 weeks. So I'm very comfortable for that one, just walking in.
What is your height? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10", okay.
What's up with all the creepy?
Huh?
What's up with that creepy question? Where are you going with this?
I don't know. I'm just trying to have arm wrestling related conversation.
I'm just joking.
So what's your favorite beer?
My favorite beer?
Yeah.
I'd go with Budweiser.
Budweiser. Okay.
John,
Beach-
why are you outside? Like we can't hear you.
What do you mean you
I-
can't hear me? I have my headphones on. The sound didn't change whatsoever.
He meant he couldn't see you.
Yeah, but that's better like that. You just hear my weird fucking voice. That's all you get to see.
Budweiser, Beechwood Age to give you a crushing fucking headache. I can't drink
Yeah,
that
but at
stuff.
least, yeah, but at least it gets you drunk. You drinking Bud Light or Coors Light, all you have to do, all it gets you to do is take a piss every 5 minutes, and it doesn't get you drunk.
Yeah, I
What's
don't drink
that?
those. He said Bud
Whatever.
Light or Coors Light.
Motherfucker drinks twisted teas. Get off it.
The twisted tea, I can drink 20 twisted tea by the time you drink, well, maybe not you, but what the regular person can drink 5 beers. Those things, you can chug them like they're going out of style.
Man, I have no idea how you're able to drink those for so long. Like, so I went on a twisted tea kick, right?
Yeah.
I spent the summer drinking twisted teas in my rape van. And
Not non-consensual sex van.
that's what I said.
Yeah.
Sorry, I slur after a few sparkle puffs. But that's what I said. So I bought this 1979 Ford Econoline with the shag carpet, the teardrop windows, the front fucking grill, the emblem on it was not the Ford emblem, it was the Playboy Buddy. Like, and we painted it black, and not like professionally, we spray painted it matte black. Like, it was a non-consensual sex van. My buddy wanted to hook up the Ice Cream song as the horn. Like, it was terrible. There was a bumper sticker on the back of it that said, "Don't laugh, your kid might be in here." And then my other buddy fucking decided to like gun tape one like racing stripe all the way around it with this like rainbow ice cream tape.
Holy ghetto.
It was horrible. So I actually ended up doing this roof. It was a steel roof for a guy that we know, whatever. And they weren't paying a lot of money, but they didn't mind us being drunk while we were working. So they had a cooler full of fucking ice cold beers all day while we're
That's a
working.
good
So
deal.
it took like 3 days longer than it should have.
Yeah.
But across the road from that house was an elementary school. And I got so drunk every day. Now, I won't drink and drive. I need my license. I won't do it.
Yeah.
So I left this fucking creepy fucking van parked on the side of the road up against the fence of this elementary school for like 4 days. We should have done it in one day, but free beer. Took us 4.
Yeah.
Now, it was over the summer. School was not in. But it was
It's
parked
so
up against
sketchy.
the school fucking playground. And it's a creepy motherfucking van with a fucking weird bumper sticker. Anyways, after 4 days, the last day, I didn't drink. I knew we were finishing. I got to drive home. I can't leave my van there. I'm driving. So I didn't drink. And I got pulled over. Like, as soon as I pulled out of there, like
You
within
got
3
pulled
blocks, all of a sudden a cop right behind me. And it follows me about 10 miles. And as soon as I put my signal light on, like I'm going to turn, it lights me up. All right, I got to pull over. Turns out I got pulled over right in front of my buddy's house, and they were taking pictures of the whole thing. Cop comes up to the window, like, license and registration, please. I'm like, look, I got my license and registration right here. I'm going to grab it for you. But do you mind telling me why you pulled me over? As I handed to him, well, we got reports of a drunk driver matching the description of this vehicle.
Right.
Officer, I know you're gonna go run the plates, run the ID, everything else. I get it. You didn't get a report of a drunk driver. You were behind me as soon as I pulled out. There is no way you got a report of a drunk driver. You got a report of a creepy looking fucking van parked next to a school for a few days, and you're checking the shit out. He looks at me and kind of grins. The official story is we got a report of a drunk driver matching this vehicle description. He didn't even go run the fucking plates, run the ID, nothing. Did not leave the window. Evan Burgoyne, I thought I recognized your face. You're the arm wrestler here. Putting our little town on the map.
So where do you live, Evan?
Guilty as charged. I'm absolutely the famous guy. I would never do anything wrong. So he asked me for my signature. But it was weird. Because he wanted a signature for like his brother and his nephew. And so I had to like sign my name on a whole pile of tickets.
That's fun.
No, he didn't give me a ticket, but he did actually ask me for my signature. He had a copy of a fucking Pembroke Observer newspaper that had me and Mulvihill flexing on the front page, and he asked us to sign them.
Do you remember the time in Saskatchewan when we got pulled over?
No.
We were almost in Alberta.
Like whenever your wife finally let you drive?
Yeah, she finally let me drive. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Fucking
whenever she's
mountain
like,
of-
Evan, you're getting in the back seat now. I don't care if people are uncomfortable. We're going to stuff everybody in there. And I'm sitting up front. And then we got pulled over and she flashed the officer her giant fucking boobs and we got out of there fucking scot-free.
So almost like that, except there was a mountain of empties in the fucking back seat because we were carrying some drugs.
I don't know
Overjoyed.
where the mountain of empties came from.
We picked them up on the side of the road on the way there. It just they're worth a lot.
Right,
It's
because we're good
10
people and we saw that somebody was littering, so we just picked them up because we didn't like that.
Yeah, exactly. And then, anyways, the cops like, you were driving way too fast. I'm like, yeah, I was. I'm like, I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to those idiots in the back seat.
Well, it's a
Then
good
he's
thing they
like-
didn't pull us over 20 minutes before when your wife was driving. Holy shit.
Yeah, right, exactly. She has a heavier foot. But anyways, and then he goes to his car, comes back. He's like, you guys are going to Sylvan Lake, Alberta, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, that's kind of creepy, but what's up? He's like, oh, fuck, I won't bust your balls, man. Good luck out there. Yeah, cops are great out there.
Well, they are when your wife has huge tits that they're going to show.
That's a trick, but you're not supposed to tell the trick.
Everybody knows the trick.
Yeah, but except that cop was gay, Evan. He was definitely looking at your tits.
Well, I mean, I pulled it out too, just in case.
And it worked.
And that cop looked at my wiener when I pulled it out and said, you know what? That won't even hurt.
I won't bust your balls, guys.
We're going to do this.
You know, it might not have even been a cop. It might have been a guy cosplaying as one of the village people.
Oh, man.
Well, shut up.
You're saying I gave it up for nothing?
Could have been. Do you even know who the village
Please
people
tell
are?
me that you deleted all the video evidence of him making me bend him over the hood of that car.
You never fired the same after.
He made me fuck him at gunpoint. It was rude. But, you know, I don't make a whole lot of money. So
$5 is $5.
it's hard to fucking try to sue a fake cop that you don't know his name.
What's up, Tom?
Say something, David. He's still connecting. Oh shit, he froze. Wait, still
Oh, man,
connecting.
that'd be great if he froze. Oh, beer hand. I typed into the chat that hey Marcus, you still here? Beer Hand wants to talk to you. So he said, Beer Hand, speak, which means everybody else shut the fuck up.
Yeah, speak.
Marcus wanted to hear what you had to fucking say. You said, tell Marcus you want to talk to him. I told him, he said, speak.
Yeah.
If yeah is all you want to say, he didn't say come sit in front of the fucking camera. He said speak.
No, I just wanted to ask you something about somebody I know talking to you. And also, you don't have a fucking competition for the beer hand? The beer hand will pull the bitch hand.
So if you guys got a bitch hand to set up a match with, the Beer Hand would like to pull a bitch hand at Arm Gods Valhalla 2 in Ottawa.
Yeah, we'll start off the fucking competition. Boom.
Kick it off with a bang. The Beer Hand versus the bitch hand. Also, Marcus, just to let everybody know, me versus James fucking Beach is the very first match of the night, right? Like, I've got drinking to do. I want to do my match right away so I can sit up front and yell at everybody for the rest of the matches.
I think that's the best solution for you, for sure.
Yeah, you need to be first.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the bigger matches should wait till the end of the card.
Yeah, but it's very exhausting, Evan, people carrying you to the table. It's happened before.
Yeah, but you've already pulled, so you don't have to worry about your energy level if I'm last, right?
Yeah, but I don't feel like carrying
But
you to the table.
if you let me go first,
That won't happen.
I might not need to be carried. Plus,
Exactly.
I could be there drunk as fuck, hooting, hollering, coaching, doing my job. I'm going first. I don't give a fuck if Marcus or Paul or anybody that actually has a say picks the order. I'm going first. When the fucking event starts, I am walking to the goddamn table and I'm not leaving until James's fat fucking chin shows up and we arm wrestle. Like, I will squatters right the goddamn table. I'm pulling the first fucking match. The only way you're getting me to leave the table is by bringing that motherfucker out right away. I want first match.
Am I here?
Marcus didn't say that.
You're here.
Kind of.
Are you asking about your hair?
Or here.
Am I here? Can you hear my voice?
Am
I can
I
hear your
here?
voice, but you're not moving.
No, you're a real person.
Okay, obviously you can hear my voice. I've been having some technical difficulties, obviously. What the
Yes.
fuck
all
is
right.
going
David, your internet's all fucked up. Marcus, beer hand versus bitch hand. Well, Stefan is coming. Stefan is like a 250-pound ugly piece of shit. The beer hand's like a 130-pound ugly piece of shit.
Oh my!
Don't I have to let him use two hands?
No, I don't care. I'll use one.
Oh, I can't even internet with you anymore. Like my internet's fucked. Fuck.
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad, David. It's like real draggy and roboty.
Like, if you let me
Okay,
go-
that's I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm sorry. Cut me off. I'll see you next time.
David, I would
God
feel
damn.
really
What?
bad about kicking you out of the show twice in a row.
Okay. Well.
Just kidding. I won't feel bad at all.
All right, I'm out too, guys. Have a good night.
Marcus has no comment.
Yes, bring the fox. I would love to see the fucking fox against the beer hand.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Fox 8 ball.
Yeah, no, Fox is fucking nuts. I love that guy. He's fucking. There's not a fucking properly firing cell in that brain. Like, he's all sorts of fucking all over the place. I love that guy.
Amazing.
Your weight just shorter.
Oh, he's got that snap.
No,
Oh, does he have the snap?
no, he's really shit.
Oh. Your hand versus the bitch hand.
I take offense to Fox being called the bitch hand, though. I love that guy.
Yeah, well, we don't know what to call that. The beer hand versus the fox hand. How about that?
Beer hand versus the fox hand. That is like the worst selling I've ever heard. We're gonna have to come up with a way. Look, the beer hand's gonna be there. If the fox is showing up, I would love to see this match. We got like 2.5 weeks. If we put the beer hand on like a significant steroid dose, it might be enough to fuck him up for the future, but not enough to win a match.
Let's start.
Beer man with beer hand, will you grace Pennsylvania with your presence at next Winter Blast in March? TJ21.
What?
I have no goddamn idea if I will be at Winter Blast next March. Actually, I have a really good idea of whether or not I will be at Winter Blast next March. And I am quite sure I will not. Because next March is Valhalla 3 in Carlingford, Ireland on fucking St. Paddy's Day.
Mhm.
I would love to do Winter Blast again. I would compete at it if I'm not competing in Carlingford, or like possibly like opposite arms or something, work something out. But we got to see how that works out. I would love to go to Winter Blast again. Winter Blast was a great time. I drank an awful lot of Macallan 21. I had a great time. But yeah. March 2024. I will not do anything. Absolutely anything that fucks up how Arm Gods is going to go. That is absolutely
definitely.
the priority.
Definitely know that. I'm going to celebrate.
I don't care if I'm just arm wrestling at it. I don't care if I'm coaching at it. I give zero fucks. Arm Gods, St. Paddy's Day in Carlingford is the only thing I'm really concerned with for next spring. And fuck, I might just take a month or two off the internet, take a month or two off of drinking, right? Like, I need my liver in full effect to go to fucking Ireland. So look, if you guys want me at Winter Blast, talk to Marcus, talk to the man. You can hire me through Arm Gods. No big deal. But I will definitely not be pulling in March if it's the same weekend as Ireland. Not a fucking chance, because I ain't fucking showing up. If it's not the same hand and it's not the same weekend, we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Get the beer hand some PCP or bath salts for the match. No time for a cycle.
No, I do not have time for this.
I don't know about that.
You think so?
Well, I mean, PCP and bath salts, like, that's day up. Just get all fucked up, man. Maybe you got to eat your opponent's nipples. Forget about arm wrestling.
I'll eat nipples.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're on enough fucking PCP.
No, Mark is fucking cool with it. Be like the first match of the night. It might even be a joke match.
It's definitely a joke match. I'm depressed that my new phone can't do regular shit. Time off, condition, whatever. Ah, Captain, obviously. Captain, obviously. I was kidding. I will never take a month or two off of drinking. My liver would probably divorce me if I did it. So
what, you'd have to go to Mexico to get a liver?
no, I'm not going to Mexico to get a liver. I'm fucking just not letting it to have 2 months off. Fucking it'll get mad at me. I love my liver. I gotta keep my liver happy. Fuck. Well, David Tomes, I'm also upset you don't understand this shit. It would be better if you did.
Did what?
What? Shut up, Roy.
You shut up.
Gods, if somebody wants to pull me.
I love you. Not you, Roy. And not you, Beerhand. You're both fucked.
Fuck you though.
Whatever. Me and Rogie's gonna whip your ass.
What?
Me and Rogie's gonna whip your ass.
Rogie.
Mm-hmm.
At what? What's he gonna beat my ass at?
Me and him were gonna
Probably,
fucking.
Roy, like a lot. Like you'll probably kick both of our asses.
What is he gonna beat me at, Roy? Go ahead and let me know.
With a stick over the top of your head.
Oh, you're talking like a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
I mean,
I will fight you and the beer hand at the same time.
don't get me involved in this, Roy. Like, no, he'll fuck us up.
You know what the problem is, Roy? If you accept this, all you're doing is giving me a weapon to beat you with.
You gonna pick?
I will definitely beat the fucking shit out of you with the beer hand.
Whatever.
Whatever. You
You're
know
not-
it's goddamn true. Look, I fucked this dude up. It's not close. I will use him like a stick to fucking beat you with. You will become the redheaded stepchild, and that's the switch that I made you go cut. So enough. I got a super chat from Marcus Thompson. Not many sleeps now, boys. Arm God's live event is like nothing you've been to. Your tickets, get your tickets fast. Ow! Has the fuck scrolling down? Not my forte.
Wolf.
Get tickets fast. Ow! Wolf has the wheelbarrow ready. Evan, yes, you're up first because we have shots to drink and rack to join. Marcus, I have no doubt in my goddamn mind if I'm first match and we start drinking shots, the joint is getting wrecked. And the next time Arm Gods comes to Canada, we're going to need to find a different venue because I guarantee Arm Gods and the Valley and all arm wrestling in general is banned from that fucking event site. That venue will never allow it again.
Yeah, I gotta figure out my motel. I'm definitely going.
There's a fucking, the event's at a fucking hotel.
Yeah, I gotta figure out my motel room.
Yeah, you fucking order your fucking, you book your hotel room when you book your fucking ticket to go to the event. You were so drunk, you were dropping a cigarette out of your fucking mouth.
He can stay with you, right, Beer Man?
No,
No.
your
No.
mom's in my room.
No, I'm staying with Roy. Roy's coming.
Beer hand
I
said
mean-
he's staying with Roy.
I'm not staying at the hotel. I'm staying like half mile down the road at an Airbnb. Because when Beer Man gets everybody kicked out of the hotel, then I won't get kicked out.
Oh, everybody gets
Look.
kicked out of everywhere I'm at. Whatever. Shut up, Roy.
That's perfect.
Shut up, Roy.
That's perfect, Roy. I can big spoon you.
No.
No.
In. Oh,
That was written backwards. And a backwards no is a yes, right?
in.
Still
No, backward-
backwards, but you did
no.
it backwards, Roy. That
No,
was
backwards.
actually impressive. You did it backwards. Right. So
a
you
back-
wrote no, but you started O-N, as in it's on, as in let's get it on. Roy, what the fuck?
Hey, here's some trivia for you. I can read backwards.
Hey, here's some trivia for you. Shut up, Roy.
I really can.
David Tomes, I have an extra pull-out couch meant for drunken stranglers. David, nobody at Arm Gods knows how to pull out. That's why they're all degenerates that get caught.
Also wants to be really bad for Roy.
I'm gonna have a super match with Aussie.
You just made a worse pulling out joke than I just did. You can't follow up a joke with a worse joke. Like, fuck's sakes. Go jerk off in a sock for me to sell to Roy tomorrow.
No,
Fuck.
I'm holding it all in for Roy.
Why is it every time I say something, the beer hand like follows up with something on the same topic, less funny than what I just did?
That's just what you tell yourself to make yourself feel better, beer man.
Roy, I'm not a sensitive guy, but if that was real, I'm done. I'm out of here. There is no way any of his follow-ups are better than my originals. And if they are, I'm not kidding. I'm done. I'm out.
So, what's your strategy? You gonna hook James, or you gonna top roll him?
So when I offered to throw that out there, I was not kidding. I would throw my game plan right out in public, no problem. But it's easy because I don't have one.
Because you don't have one.
No, James is a good arm wrestler. I don't see a spot that I should be able to take advantage of technically. Like, he's a good arm wrestler. He doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. It's not like he is prone to doing one thing and leaving counterable opportunities. That's not what I see when I watch his arm wrestling. I think he's a really good arm wrestler. I think I myself am a really good arm wrestler. I don't think arm wrestling ability and technique or game plan is really going to factor into our match. I don't. Whoever's stronger is just going to win. In the setup, in the matches, if we feel a way that we could shift towards, okay. But I don't see any glaring weakness that I'm training for specifically. I just want to be strong. I think I need to be stronger than him and then figure out where it is I'm stronger than him during the match. You know?
Yeah.
I have zero game plan going into the match. I'm hoping to be strong enough that when we get to the table, I'm like, fuck. Okay, I got it. You know, figure out where it is I want to pull and make it happen there.
How tall is he?
6'2", 6'3".
6'2".
Yeah.
Oh, so he's your height.
Yeah, if I was wearing high heels,
But he's got a longer arm.
which I have never done at an arm wrestling event, so it's a little weird to bring that up.
At an arm wrestling event, I like that qualifier.
Right. Like I said, I got no problems lying. But I generally only lie when you think I'm not.
Right.
Have a longer arm than you know?
Yes, he's absolutely got a longer arm than me. Everybody does.
Yeah, but with that short arm, if you just bring that in, it's a lot better.
You are the worst technical arm wrestler I know that I could consider an arm wrestler.
I know, but
Why would I take advice from you?
I'm not saying advice. I'm just saying if he.
So why are you making me listen to it while I'm doing my live show?
Worst technical.
No, you started talking a bunch of times where I finally just said, fuck it. You're not going to shut up unless I allow it. So I allowed it. And now you won't stop. Give him an inch, takes a mile. And I'm not kidding. If you put 1 inch of yourself inside of him, he wants you to put a mile of yourself inside of him.
So are you saying the beer hand is not technically sound as an arm wrestler?
I'm saying the beerhead, if I were to rate his arm wrestling abilities, technically he's better than he is strong wise. He's just not very fucking strong at all. And technically he'd be like, he is a high hooker, so it's probably like a 5.
Are you saying he's not as technically sound as like Devin?
Wow, that's way off comparison.
Okay, so here's the problem. Devin's probably like an 8 for technically sound.
Really? And only an 8?
Yeah.
What are you? What number do you give? You're a 10?
Yeah.
Oh, makes sense.
Well, look, I can explain this. I can.
I'm sure you can.
So saying Devin's an 8 technically sounds like a very harsh criticism, right? But I'm gauging it on the overall spectrum. So Devin is a 10 out of 10 out of arm wrestling, like this long, skinny guy. Because he's always the long, skinny guy in every match. Even if he outweighs you, he's still a long, skinny guy. Even if you're taller than him, he's still a long, skinny guy. Where Devin and I mash heads, technically speaking, theoretically, whatever. Look, I'm not saying I could beat Devin. Obviously not. But where we mash heads is I know how to arm wrestle as the longer levered, smaller arm guy. I also end up in a lot of positions where I'm the shorter levered, bigger arm guy, and even more so, the shorter levered, smaller arm guy, right? Like, I mean, I get to arm wrestle on all the spectrums a lot, where Devin is absolutely top tier at what he does. But I think a lot of the principles that he works with apply to him and people like him. Where I got to learn the entire spectrum. So Devin has a touch of the tism, and I got a whole lot of the tism, you know?
That's what makes a match between him and Vitaly so intriguing, because he would have the shorter arm and definitely the shorter hand and fingers.
I don't want to see that. I mean, I want to see that match. Just I don't want it to count for rankings or have people watching. All right, super chat from David Tomes. I'll sort out my internet issues when I get smarter. See you on the 30th. Sparkle cheers, David Tomes. You are the goddamn man.
Yeah, David's cool.
And do you remember that time that David Tomes paid me like $100 to shotgun a Sparkle Puff?
Did he do that? Yeah, he did, didn't he?
I don't know. I was just asking if you remembered it. I fucking don't. What I do remember, no, I do remember doing it. And I remember when I got up for a piss, like 15 minutes later, I stood up and I was like, oh, fuck. That's not the same thing. Like, we're playing with a different set of rules here. This is not beer. Like,
no, those 10% beers are no fucking joke.
so if you look up the way that alcohol processes through your body, that 10 to 17% or something. Just metastasizes differently. Like you will get drunker off the same amount of alcohol in that alcohol range.
I think you mean metabolizes, not metastasizes. It's not cancer.
I think I meant shut up, Roy. Like I've been very clear on this that I would like you to shut the fuck up. If you ever have something intelligent to add to the conversation that does not convolute what I'm saying,
Contradict. Convolute.
shut up, Roy. Listen to me, Roy, very carefully. I want you to understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. Sometimes I like to use big words, whether I know what they mean or not, in order to sound more photosynthesis. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
So shut up, Roy.
More photosynthesis.
Does that make it clearer?
It's crystalline.
The next time Ma Baker asks me to shit on her, I'm going to say yes if you don't start acting a little more proper. Your Christmas card's going to be a fucking video of me shitting all over Ma Baker if you don't fucking relax tonight.
The thing is you'll get shit upon yourself. It won't be a one-way street. She has no control of that.
I know. She just wants me to shit on her to make it even.
Right.
I said, no, you still have a better looking pussy than Connor's mom.
Hey, Mark, look what Marcus chatted. He said, Evan, our first beer creation going to be called Shut Up, Roy. Hey, I get royalties on that.
No, you don't.
I trademarked Shut Up, Roy.
No, you did.
Yeah, I did.
No, you
Already
did.
did. Already filed it. Yep.
Shut up, Roy.
Okay, well, it's real easy to look up whether or not you filed that or not. And I promise you, Marcus won't let me start a beer line called Shut Up, Roy, if you have filed that trademark.
It's okay. We can just be partners.
Their lawyers look into this shit. But, I mean, if you're trying to piss around, you really think that's the way to go? I mean, you and your pink shirt go disappear, and 10 years later, your trademarks are up.
This is orange. This is totally fucking orange. It looks pink on camera, but
Black
it's
and
not.
gold, man. Black and gold, whatever. I don't care what color that shirt is. Either way, you've got titties on both sides.
That's right. See that?
Not pecs. Not pecs.
Did 290 for 3 reps today, beer man. What are you doing?
Fucked your mother. And that's a lot more than 290. Why the fuck don't I have a beer? Why are you sitting there talking with me having no fucking beer? You know, I think I'm a pretty even-keeled kind of guy. I don't get too fired up. I don't get too upset. No.
You're supposed to give the signal.
What the fuck?
Good.
I act like this. I'm always so nice. Yeah, that's right. You open that shit. I don't get upset. I'm not mean. I don't hurt people. And I can. I'm not a violent person. I'm a peaceful person. But fuck,
Really?
I want to hurt people when I got to have no open beer.
You were supposed to get the signal.
Here's the deal, Rogie. If I fuck up, that's not an excuse for you to fuck up. You're still supposed to be on it. Me reminding you I need a beer is just a reminder. You're supposed to be ahead of it. Why the fuck do I pay you nothing for you to fuck this up? You ever have a caddy when you're golfing that gives you bad advice? Like, I feel like Shooter McGavin here. Oh, well, you're fired.
You eat pieces of shit like him for breakfast?
Why do you find yourself so funny?
Fuck you.
Oh, that's one of the funniest things ever in a movie where he's like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. And he's like, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? He couldn't even. Have you ever seen the outtakes of that? How many times they had to do that scene for Adam Sandler? Yeah, for him to get through it without cracking and like laughing his ass off. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
It was funny as hell. He's like, "You eat pieces of shit for breakfast." He still laughs even in the scene.
How many times are you going to say that?
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
It's amazing because you've said it like way too many fucking times already, but you'll still laugh every time you say it. Say it again.
You eat pieces of shit.
Okay,
for
now
breakfast?
say it again without laughing.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast.
That doesn't count, Roy.
Whatever. Yes,
Say it again.
You eat pieces of shit.
No,
for
no, without
breakfast.
laughing.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast.
No. You have to have some emotion with it. It's not cool if you're like, you piece of shit for breakfast. No, come on. Say it
You
with
eat
some emotion. Be the actor saying it.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
Okay, I want to laugh at that one now. That was a good job. And you still laughed. You failed again. What a piece of shit.
Whatever. So am I going to be the one in your corner? Am I going to be rubbing your elbow and forearm like in the?
I will never let you rub any part of my anatomy, Roy.
You already have. Don't act like that on the internet.
That's not my anatomy. That is crusty socks, you fuck.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? You don't remember that night in Budapest?
Okay, now I know that the first rule to improv is to go with it, right? You never just shut it down.
Right.
But here's the thing. I'm the beer man and I remember shit. So no, I don't remember that night in Budapest. Why don't you tell me about our night in Budapest? I remember scheduling a trip to Budapest. How's that?
Yeah. Yeah.
When I came in the whore and her three buddies that all had wieners came in you. So beer hand, I'm gonna get up and go for a piss. You're gonna sit down and talk to Marcus. Can you read still? Yes or no? Can you read?
Yes.
I mean, you're not very good at it when you're sober. I'm asking if you can do it right now.
He's hooked on phonics.
Okay, so Marcus just chatted in that he is willing to hire the beer hand to do beer runs at Arm Gods. So you sit down and you can talk to Marcus.
Hey,
Let me out first. There's fucking shit in the way. What the fuck?
Not my fucking fault.
If you did a better job of your goddamn job.
Well, for fuck's sake.
So yeah, it is your
If I had a job, I would do my. I don't know. All right. Where's everybody?
I don't know. There's 57 people watching right now. You're going to be at the event, right? Beer hand?
No, I'm coming. I need to talk to Marcus, but Marcus fucking.
said he's hiring a beer hand for Arm Gods.
All right.
Yeah, if you-
Yeah. So I'm off. I'm gonna get fucking babysitter for the kids and everything. I'll be there. And yeah, I'll be the beer hand, Marcus. I don't know what Evan did here. I can't even see you guys.
What does he look? Are you on a computer or a telephone?
Laptop here.
Laptop. So he must have like the camera like in the laptop, I guess.
Well, can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you, but like
Yeah,
It
I can't
always-
see you guys. It's all like YouTube page shit here.
yeah, you click on the look at the Z thing at the bottom. Like on the bottom taskbar, there should be a little window that says like a Z for Zoom. If you click on it, it'll probably pull up the meeting.
Just don't click on anything.
I'm
You're
not
not allowed
touching
to
nothing.
touch shit.
I'm not touching it.
Don't click on the chat. Like the one time Beerman shared his screen, he had a chat from like Sexy Girl 69 or something.
Oh, it's definitely it's just a YouTube screen here. I can't see you guys, but yeah. I don't know. I'm going to Arm Gods. I know that.
Cool. I'm gonna be flying in on that Friday. And
Oh, you're flying on a Friday?
yeah. Beerman's got to come pick me up at the airport, either him or Big B.
Well, if you fly, even if you fly in, like, if you need somewhere to stay, you can stay at my place. I don't give a shit.
I appreciate it. I'm landing in.
Oh my god, I love the idea of him picking you up and you stay at his place.
Oh no, like, well, fuck, Pembroke's only fucking an hour away.
Well, I got like an Airbnb like a half mile from where the event's going to be.
Well,
So if I can
go back.
it's in Gatineau. It's like half mile down the road from the hotel.
Oh, good. Well, fuck, you're better off just doing that. But
Yeah, and I mean if I have to walk from the airport in Ottawa, I could make it. It's not far.
yeah,
Although-
well, me, I'm only like an hour from fucking.
Hey, here's the thing though. My flight leaves Atlanta, and I guess where I land first.
I don't know. Somewhere.
YYZ.
Somewhere. You probably land somewhere.
Do you know where YYZ is?
Yeah, that's the Ottawa airport.
Yeah.
Do you say YYZ or YYZ? You
Depends.
say, do you say Z?
Z and Z are the same fucking thing.
Yeah, but nobody here says Z. Everybody says Z. Like that's a English or something thing. So y'all Canadians, y'all say Z instead of Z?
Depends on what we're talking about.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's
Depends on what the next word's starting letter is. Vowel or consonant makes a difference.
I haven't fixed this. This is weird. I'm talking to people I can't even see. I'm gonna start clicking stuff.
so I got like an hour or two layover in Toronto, and then I fly on. But it can't take even an hour to fly from Toronto to Ottawa. I wouldn't think.
No, and fuck, it only takes fucking 4.5 to get to fucking Toronto driving.
Yeah, it's got to be a short flight, I would think, from there. But
Well, from Toronto, you'd be like, well, if you're flying, yeah, it couldn't be that fucking long. How do you
No.
open this, Evan, so I can see?
Don't touch shit.
All right, then.
You should be able to read the comment section on the right-hand side of the screen.
No, there's nothing. It's just YouTube.
What are you fucking?
I did not touch anything.
You absolutely touched everything. Look, when I said don't
This
touch
is
anything,
how you left it.
no, Jesus, that is not even close. What the fuck did you do?
That's how you left it. I
Not.
sat down. That was what
he didn't touch anything. I watched him. He didn't do anything.
Oh my God! What the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you talking about? That's what was left. It was just that page.
No, that's you touching shit.
No, I was going to, and then
Uh,
oh,
okay, give me a second. I don't know what the fuck he did.
I did not do anything.
Shut up.
They're still on there.
Yeah, well, if Roy would talk, we could understand. But
So the band ZZ Top. Do you call them ZZ Top?
No, we're just
no,
trying to figure out
ZZ
why
Top.
I can't see you guys.
You're not listening.
So it's ZZ Top, but YYZ.
It's
Very
still
interesting.
ZZ Top.
Okay. What's your favorite Canadian band?
Actually, to be honest, you got like quite a few fucking people there. You got
All right, so 1 second. Fuck favorite Canadian band. We'll get there. I gotta end this poll. absolutely everybody thinks John Milne should join the goddamn show and let everybody know why he's my favorite arm wrestler.
Right.
And that's a big fucking list. Why is John Milne so goddamn cool?
Hey, there's Cobra. Cobra's in the chat.
Oh shit. Bro, move out of the way. Do that for leave that there for a minute.
God damn it. He's still drinking beer.
Well, yeah, can't do anything else.
Yeah, I wasn't able to read the chat, nothing. Like when I said,
I get that because you clicked on things and
No,
you're
I
trying
did
to
not
be a
click
Snoopy fucking Snoop.
I didn't
You didn't click on
all.
shit. You just left him. You fucked it all up and then put him in charge.
I
Oh.
definitely didn't. I
Oh.
fucking know exactly where it was. I told him not to touch anything. He started touching things because he's a fucking lift your hat up. They're being fucking ridiculous now. I mean, you look even dumber when you're sitting there hiding your face trying to drink beer. And that's impressive because you look pretty fucking dumb with your face showing. That did not help. Beer hand, you spot me and Evan across the room with 3/4 full pint. What's your first thoughts? What do you do when you see Marcus or myself with a 3/4 beer in our hand?
I walk over and be like, hey, you want another one?
Nope, fired. Fired. You should have showed up with the beer. Oh, you fucked it up, man. I had you a job. I had you a job. You don't come ask us if we need a beer. You bring us one.
It's 3/4 full.
Right. So we should have one that is full and one that's 3/4 full. And then when we drink this one and this one gets down to 3/4, you go get us another goddamn beer.
Oh yeah.
Right. So why are you fucking this up?
Because I'm an idiot.
You see this belt? I would give this to you if you were a better beer hand, but you're not. You suck dick and fucking pussy when it comes to anything.
I wouldn't want that belt anyway. I didn't earn it.
Right. You didn't, but you would have if you would have been able to answer a question like that simple.
Oh, you fuck.
You can't
You know
even
what?
fucking be a good beer hand. I had to ask you for beer.
Oh,
Man, why would Marcus hire you for a live fucking event? You can't bring me a beer when my beers are all empty. What's going to happen? You see Marcus with a 3/4 full beer. You get in the goddamn line and you make sure that there's a beer fucking ready.
live event, you bust your way fucking through and say,
You're
"Fuck you,
drunk.
I'm getting a fucking
You're
beer."
drunk.
Take off,
Put
eh?
the motherfucker in the front of the line and say it's the guy right behind him that hit him. So they start fighting and you sneak your way into the front
Well,
and you get Marcus a fucking beer.
Well, yeah.
And you get me too because I actually drink unlike that Irish cunt.
Nah, fuck that. I'd give him 3 and you 2.
Ah,
That's fine with me because I'll drink 2 out of his 3.
Cobra.
Look, Marcus just saying there'll be a beer belt on the line if you're good at getting beer.
All right, I got this. Yeah.
But you already fucked it up.
No,
You're
no.
If you see a 3/4 beer, you're gonna go ask him if he wants a beer. What the fuck?
I'll arm wrestle your beer, bitch.
Dude, I fucking work awful hard to put the beer hand in a position.
I got this.
And you fucked it all
no,
up.
no, I got this.
You
Don't
fucked
worry.
it all up.
Fuck you. I will fucking make sure you like you'll have way too many beer in front of you.
Is that you on the magazine cover, Cobra?
Yeah,
That's got to be like 1988.
Is this live still?
Yes.
89, 90, something like that.
Yeah. I
Sweden.
can tell the glasses.
That's
the
Cobra?
hair. Yeah.
I thought that was Flava Flav.
Damn it, boy.
Did you ever see the roast when they did the roast of Flavor Flav?
Absolutely.
That was
That's the only
funny.
reason I know who that guy is.
Flava.
Wait, Cobra, is it an insult or a compliment to think that that was Flava Flav?
Flavor Flav would take it as a compliment.
See, why can't you be more like Cobra? He slides everything off as cool as fuck.
Somebody,
I mean, look, Cobra's a giant piece of shit. And I would love to like
Whatever.
fuck that guy up, but at least he's cool. Why are you fucking up questions like, what do you do if you see a guy with a fuck?
I thought he meant like whatever.
Cobra, if
You
you were
felt on the
shut
line?
up,
I got
shut up. Cobra, serious
Yes.
question. If you were hired to be the beer head, your job was to make sure that Marcus and I had beer. If you saw Marcus and I with a 3/4 full beer, what would you do?
Take it away and give you a full one.
Motherfucker, Rodney, why did you fuck this all up? And you know what? The thing is,
Fuck.
we would have to pay Cobra an awful lot of money to get bitched on that hard. And we get you way cheaper, which is probably why you suck at the job and why Cobra's worth more money.
Yeah, I'll do it for free the first hour.
fuck.
Because he's
I know.
going to do such a goddamn good job that we are paying extra to make sure it's him doing it for the rest of the night. You fucked it all up.
I'll do it
Look,
for free all night.
stop our. Now you're even dumber. Dude, you keep digging yourself a goddamn hole. Cobra,
Oh,
Yes.
come on.
shut up. You're not allowed talking until Cobra says you can. Cobra,
Yes.
can you teach this punk ass motherfucker to not be shit? Can you do this? Or is
That
this
depends
outside
on-
of your realm too?
That depends on how he answers what he says next. Go ahead, you
Get
can talk
on.
now. Pam.
Get on him.
What's the
You can
question?
you can talk now. Ask yourself a question and answer it.
Ask myself a question and answer?
Yeah. Mhm.
What?
It was
Ask
not
your-
fucking multiple
yourself-
choice.
Did I stunt you? Listen, ask yourself a question aloud.
Will I always be there for anybody that has my back? Yes.
Cobra, you know what? He didn't fuck that up completely.
No. I don't fuck up.
No, it was not, you asked me to ask myself a question.
And you did very well. Yeah, he's cool. He can run the beer. Marcus should never be without a full beer. I don't think Marcus is
Oh, definitely not.
the king. Mhm.
If he's got a 3/4 full pint, that's not as cold as the one that should be in his hand.
Yep, absolutely. I concur.
No, definitely. Like Marcus will definitely have fucking. I would make sure that Marcus fucking he is done fucking respectful things for people that I
Cobra,
fucking know.
how shitty of a corner would you have this guy on?
What corner?
Yeah, like
Um,
how shitty of a corner would you
prob-
give this
prob-
guy?
Probably more on like in late July, work a 2-week stint down on Bourbon Street.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, because the fumes in the heat, then the smell, the urine, the vomit.
Okay, no, you're
Wow.
on something. Cobra, you are a motherfucker. You can read a scenario so well. There's no way that you talk to this guy for 6 seconds and realize how much of a boner he gets from the smell of heat-soaked vomit.
Well, I'm just trying to
I would get a
monetize
boner
every
from that.
situation. So I just see like from this 6-minute experience that where he would be most valuable to my pockets. And I believe Bourbon
Heat-soaked
Street.
vomit.
Bourbon Street would be where I'd place him for like a 2-week stretch in late July. Let him come home August 2nd or 3rd, maybe. After we clean him up, we'll give him a shave. Put
All
on some-
dialed out. All dialed out.
Yeah, send him home.
I thought
Powder
I
him.
was ready to take this.
Oh, you'll be
Take it
fine. It's
however
okay.
the fuck people pay Cobra for you to take it.
No,
Hmm.
fuck that.
It's all right. No,
You
you,
tell
no,
me
you,
I'm
Are you
no-
talking back to Cobra Rhodes?
it's okay. Roy, how's mom?
She's doing pretty okay. We had to go to the hospital this past weekend.
What happened?
Her blood pressure got really elevated, and I had to at like 3 o'clock in the morning drive her to the hospital.
Was she having
Yeah,
palpitations?
right?
She's okay. No, she was having some chest pains, and she was just I can't remember what the low figure was, but her high figure on her blood pressure was like 214.
Does she have angina?
No, but she's got all kind of other problems. She's been smoking cigarettes since she was like 10 years old.
Right, so her arteries are trashed, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
she
hope
had a heart
she's doing
attack back
okay,
in.
man.
Yeah, she's doing all right. But, you know, she
What do
just
they have her on? How many scripts is she on?
oh god dang.
We got a lot of like
The whole
It's-
encyclopedia?
Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
Does she
It's-
have multiple sclerosis?
No. She's just got high blood pressure and other
Or her feet swollen?
no, but well, one of them is, but that's not related to
Sugar?
That's
Does she
real-
have sugar?
no, she's not diabetic. But she does have a problem with one of her ankles. We just went to the doctor for that yesterday because she took a fall about a month ago, and we figured out after going to the doctor she probably tore a ligament in one of her ankles, her right ankle, a ligament or a tendon, one or the other, some kind of something.
Oh, not the Aaron
I have
Rodgers.
the arthritis at my old man.
No, it was just in the ankle. It wasn't. It was just like if you turn your foot, point your toes inside, like twist your foot like
twist.
that
She
way.
rolled her ankle. She rolled her ankle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and she tore
great.
something up, and they gave her a fucking gnarly big shot of cortisone in her ankle. And,
Fuck, she's too old for cortisone. Don't give her cortisone ever again.
oh, I agree. I mean,
Will she induce cannabis? Maybe some gummies to help her inflammation?
no, she won't do that. She's from the old school. Like, drugs are bad. Okay,
They're not drugs. It's a flower.
exactly. I mean, all this pharmaceutical poison is just perfect. It's okay
course.
because the doctor's smart. The
Those
doctor's
guys are on
smart.
yachts. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
they know what
Go
to
back
do.
to read that shit.
Does she drink tea?
Not much, very little.
On Sundays or something?
Just every once in a while, she'll have some, but
Slip some dope in her tea.
yeah.
Well, actually, it's kind of true. Give her some of them like relaxing gummies there, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely fucking help. No,
Yeah. Oh, it would. Yeah.
Couple drops of Rick Simpson oil.
hmm
what is that?
RSO?
Yeah,
It's like pure essence of the cannabis plant. It's really good for you.
Yeah, Google, bro. Good. A lot of
so
cancer
it's just
patients.
like pure like,
A lot of
just,
cancer
like
patients use it.
make
Yeah,
it
a lot.
liquid.
There's a lot of people still alive because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
It-
my
it-
guy in Michigan, he gives it away to patients.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. So what? They just make it like into like a liquid.
Google
It's
it,
just
bro.
like it's like the pure. It's like a thick, almost like
Yeah.
tar.
Rick Simpson's from Canada. Probably my favorite Canadian, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he is Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Google
I've
him, big-
never. Yeah, but I've never actually like done that stuff. Like I've done like the cybacillum.
Sure. Yeah, Google Rick Simpson oil, bro. RSO. Just Google RSO.
Psilocybin. Sorry.
It's fine. And people, you know what?
Yeah, it
People,
looks it looks kind of like that.
yeah, people hit it like wax too. People hit, yeah, it's dark just like that. Look at you, Roy. Look at you, Roy. You put that in your tea, don't you?
What do you think I take on these shows?
Hey,
That
buddy.
looks like a needle.
Hey, Ray. And with a rig, it's really good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And it's edible. You can just throw some in your tea or a couple drops under your tongue. It's quite bitter, but
Well,
it's all right. Mm-hmm.
What
oh
do you
no,
think I
that'd be
put on-
nice because like you're all stressed out or whatever. You know what I mean? Relax it.
Rick Simpson oil will take the stress away.
Tears of the Dragon.
Roy, you shouldn't be such a greedy fucker and
Hey,
share
Roy,
that with mom.
you should probably be reading these fucking.
She won't take
things,
it.
I can't read them.
If it's a super chat, we'll get it. I mean, most of it is them talking to each other.
Where's
What's up,
my
people?
beer hand?
What up?
Eh? Where's my beer hand?
Yeah. Give,
Fuck, you piece of shit.
hand him a beer man, you fucking hoser. Take off, you hoser.
I don't get a beer hand.
Right.
Yourself a fucking beer, lean over.
How long you guys
Hey,
been
I
on,
do.
Roy?
Since like a little after 8 o'clock, I think.
Why
Burning the
fuck am I
midnight
still
oil.
in here like?
Because you decided you want to talk. So you do it.
No, I don't want to. I'm all like, I don't know, but I don't like this.
I don't like this.
Well, no, because I'm not like a whatever.
So, are you a Rush fan? You like the band Rush, Rogie? Beer
Oh,
hand?
Rush is good.
Rush is one of the best
Everybody
bands
likes Rush.
ever. They're one of the great, all-time fucking great bands. All time, one of the all-time great bands.
Absolutely. Right up there with King Crimson.
That's the thing. All these great bands, everything.
Tragically hip.
Tragically hip.
cannot name songs. I don't know what it is with me. I cannot name songs. I cannot name bands.
What's your favorite Rush song, Cobra?
It's a tie between The Necromancer, YYZ, Vitor the Snow Dog, the 2112 album side.
Yeah.
There's so much. There's so much great. La Ville Straghiato.
La Villa
Yes.
Strangiato is my favorite. That is such.
Yeah, Alex Lifeson really shows off in that.
You know what? My dear friend who passed away December of 2021, my best buddy, he and I used to sit around and listen to music together a lot. And he was a really good musician. He was a great drummer. He was a good guitar player. And, you know, we talked about Alex Lifeson, and he was like, he said, you never hear him mentioned when people start talking about, the greatest guitar players of all time. You always hear like Jimi Hendrix and Jimmy Page.
Oh, he's top 10. He's top 10. His
Alex
technical.
Lifeson he should definitely be in that conversation. He should be. He's that good. I mean, he's better than fucking Jimmy Page by a long shot, in my opinion. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
for sure. And as far, and that's a Canadian. Listen, the Englishmen that are better than Page and guys like Brian Eno, Robert Fripp, the guys from King Crimson.
Yeah,
Those guys are frigging scientists, man.
yeah. Fripp is really good. Yeah.
I mean, elephant talk. know?
Yeah. But yeah, Alex Lifeson should definitely be in the conversation of like great, rock guitar players of all time. Like, I mean, he should be mentioned. He should be mentioned with Eddie Van Halen. He should be mentioned with,
Classical as well.
Yeah, he should be mentioned with Yngwie. I mean, he's not a shredder like Yngwie, but I mean, he's good. His songwriting and everything, he's so good.
Oh, dude, everything. I mean,
Yeah.
You guys like Nirvana?
Yeah, they were all right. I mean, like, they had that brief little. I think their first album, Bleach, is their best album.
I like Foo Fighters better. Dave Grohl rocks. I like Foo Fighters better than Nirvana.
Really?
Foo Fighters do have a lot of good shit.
I liked them when they first came out, and now I hate them. Like
Dave Grohl's a rocker. I like him.
Well, a lot of
he was fucking. Everybody has to be vaccinated to come to his concert, so he can suck my ass.
I didn't know about that. I don't.
Oh yeah. They were backing out during the height of all the COVID bullshit. They were all in
Dave
it.
Grohl brings so many fucking kids on stage that are awesome.
Yeah. That little girl on the drums was pretty nasty.
Or the Kiss dude.
I can't do this.
Right.
Yeah, he burned me out. I just don't like him anymore.
He's
all right.
also
He's
the very
over
best devil ever.
Huh? What'd you say?
Dave Grohl was the best devil ever.
What, the Queens of the Stone Age video?
Oh man. Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny.
Oh, was he that? I haven't actually seen that.
Yes, you are fucked. Shit out of luck. I am the devil and my cock you must suck. Yeah, no, man. That was a fucking absolutely ace performance. Greatest devil
Evan,
ever.
your beard is back in full swing, I see.
Well, I mean, it's not in full swing, but it's there.
Yeah, your nuts are dropping.
He looks way better than he did leaving Carlingford the first time, doesn't he?
Oh my word.
He looked like an uncircumcised prick without his beard.
Wow.
Okay, so
Tell
I
us how
can't
you
really
really
argue
feel,
about
Roy.
how fucking stupid I look without my fucking beard. Kind of got to eat shit on that one. But
The Franklin the Turtle days.
it's coming. It's coming.
Who's in the chat, Roy?
Not you.
Carolyn Looms, Valley, Queenslander, Wade,
Okay.
Captain Obvious, Marcus, Devin's Forearm,
4.
David Tomes, Captain Obvious.
Why has absolutely nobody made fun of your glasses yet?
Hey, you missed a super chat from Carolyn Looms.
All right. Here, I'll scroll back up. I mean, I was trying to watch. Oh,
You
I
missed one from
Wade too.
Yeah, Wade too. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, I was watching on the chat while I let Dipshit try to run the show because you didn't want to shut up and let me do it. So I was like, well, fuck. If you want to do it, you sit down and do it. Fuck.
Oh.
And he's like, oh man, it's fucking really hard to sit here and you do it now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up. Okay, so
Hey, guys.
Wade super chat. What the fuck happened to this channel? Remember when Beer Man used to chug 3 bottles at once and do the belly roll?
I got to take a conference call with Moldova. If you guys are in, I'll hop back in. Peace.
Yeah,
Power
cover.
to the
It's
people.
really easy for you to fuck off. Like I don't care.
All right. Love you too, babe.
Carolyn
Moldova.
Lewis, Beer Man versus Brendan Morris. Hashtag FAL rocks. I mean, I know I've been losing a lot of matches, but holy fuck, how far do you want to downgrade me on that? That's about as easy as it could possibly get.
Is that Brandon Morris? Is he from Florida?
Yeah, I mean, he's really good at kicking buckets of chalk.
He trains with Artem. Is that right? Maybe.
Sure. I mean, they're teammates, I guess, but I mean, look, I've already beaten all of Florida has to offer.
Doesn't Chance Shaw live in Florida?
He wouldn't pull me.
He'll beat you.
Maybe. Maybe not.
He'll smash you right-handed.
I mean, that's one theory. The other theory is no, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Look, Brandon, kind of shit. I've already beaten the best Florida has to offer left-handed. Right-handed, I would actually have to start training my right hand to beat Chance, obviously, because Chance is pretty good.
You think you could beat Artem left-handed right now?
Yes,
Really?
I would beat Artem either hand.
Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Meta, I am 4 Sparkle Puffs deep. I would absolutely beat Artem either hand. I mean, like, not tomorrow, but you give me 5-6 weeks notice, I got a match with Artem.
Well, left-handed you would tomorrow then, because you've already trained up for your left hand.
No, I would not win tomorrow against Artem.
You'd have to train differently.
Left-handed, because of the training I'm going through, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, yeah. Right-handed, need a few more weeks, but so left-handed, I'm trained up pretty good, but there's a significant rest period that I would need to recover from the training that I've done.
Well, okay, if you
Or I
had a
can
match,
compete.
if you had a left-handed match with him instead of James Beach, would you beat him left-handed?
On the 30th, yes.
Okay, so that's what
if Artem showed up to pull left-handed against James, he's going to lose to James too. Absolutely, for sure.
I want to see purple.
Right-handed, I kind of almost wish that my match on the 30th was right-handed, because even though it hurts and I fucked up my wrist recently doing something real stupid,
No.
I didn't tell you about this.
What'd you do?
Does anybody in the chat remember how last week's fucking episode ended?
Go off air for you.
Oh. I don't.
Weren't you on the show?
Yeah, but I don't remember.
I don't remember
Shit, too.
if I ended the Zoom or the YouTube first, if we had any discussion afterwards, but
No,
I
you
think I ended it all at the same time.
You ended it like you kicked, like it was over. Like I was just sitting here and all of a sudden it was you and was it Big B and me?
Derek.
It was Derek. That's right. You just zipped it off and it was over.
Yeah. So, I mean, I got smashed in the face with a fucking cookie sheet.
What? Who hit you?
You can look back, and if you watch the last 5 seconds of last week's live, I might be able to pull it up.
With a fucking cookie sheet.
Yeah. It's like a steel chair match.
Yeah. You were like Mick Foley taking one old school hard way.
Yeah, fucking send it. If you're gonna send it, fucking send it. Where are we at? Hold on. Yeah, we're right about okay, yeah, we're all queued up. Okay, so now fuck. How do I do this? I go here and then okay. I share. Okay, we should be able to share now. You guys
Yep.
see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, this is the last. What are we at? 7 seconds.
Okay. You're sitting there, you're talking.
Yeah, me, you, Derek, we're talking.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see that in real time.
Yep. That is how last week's show ended.
I must have been like looking away. I think I was. I was like looking down at the keyboard or something.
I got hit in the face with a goddamn cookie sheet. My knuckles are all mashed up a bit.
Yeah, I see a little bit of scuff on your knuckles. What'd you do? Have to beat the shit out of somebody?
Yeah, well, I mean, my brother walked in and smashed me in the face with a cookie sheet.
Was that James that did that?
So he was on the show and he said he's coming over. And he
Yes.
showed up, walked in with a goddamn cookie sheet and bashed it over my fucking head.
That is fucking awesome. He said he was coming over. I remember that now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. And he said he's gonna be, he said y'all were gonna fight when he got there.
Yeah, it's a real thing. So
holy shit. God damn it.
yeah,
Oh, he's funny. That dude is hilarious.
very, very fucking hilarious. So Roy, I just sent you a preview of what I'm going to show.
Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
So if I just open up screen sharing, you can now screen share that.
That's funny. So
So if you click on share screen, you can pull that up.
I don't know how to do that.
So at the bottom of the Zoom, click on share screen.
You want me to do it?
That's
Shit.
why I sent it to you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do it out of my own thing. Like I could pull it up from other places, but I don't know how to do it like that.
Ooh, I don't either. Hold on. Let me. Shit. Okay, it pulled up like a little menu of different things that are on my computer right now, but not that.
So you click on.
Oh wait, let me click. Okay, let me click back on it and let it make it big again. That's probably what I got to do. All right, let me try again. Let's see. Is it? Wait a minute. Let's go back. Fuck, how do I go back? Man, it's basic. Shit, how do I get it? Oh wait, okay. Let me try again. Okay, I got it.
Absolutely fucking terrible.
I got it. Okay. All right, I'm clicking on share. You are screen sharing. Okay. I guess I am. Let me see. What is this? I've never done this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, just hit play.
Just hit play. Okay.
Oh my god, that is the worst. Why is it
What?
so choppy?
Is it choppy?
It is for
Is
me.
Is it playing again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But it doesn't show me hit him with it.
it does too. What are you talking about? I'm
It
sitting here
shows me
watching.
winding up, and then the next fucking frame that it shows is not me hitting him. It's already done.
Well, I don't know what's going on because it's playing all the way through for me. I'm on second 3, 4. You're winding up.
It's like skip, 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 skip. There's a big wind up. There's me fucking. Oh my! It looks like I fucking sent it, but you don't actually see the motion. It's not. It's like.
All right. Hold on. Let me look in the chat. Did anybody see that? Okay, I'm seeing it on the YouTube now. Okay, yes, very choppy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks like shit. It does. It's very choppy.
Maybe now that I sent it to you, I could pull it up on that end.
If you click on it in the messenger and make it a full size, like full screen, and then you can do it. That's how I did it.
Right. But now that I've sent it to you, like, so I don't have the ability to just do it. Like, because it.
Well,
I
how
only
can
had it
I
on
have
my
the
phone.
ability? Oh, because it's on your phone. Yeah, you're doing phone shit.
Right.
Can
So
you not?
hold on.
You got to pull up Facebook on your laptop.
Okay. So hang on. I might be able to do it this way. I might just have to put it straight in the membership channel.
Yeah, it's funny because it's replaying over and over in my little messenger window. And he just he takes it like he no sells it totally. Like he's got a hard head.
Okay. I think I got it. If I do this and then that what the fuck?
No, you're sure. You click on the wrong thing. Hit stop sharing.
I didn't. It's just there. I needed that to have it. Now
There
we're
you
good.
go. Yeah, go do it. Let's see what it looks like on your shit. It's probably gonna look worse than mine. Wait, no, it's going. Why is it so fucked up on mine? Oh, you got the sound muted.
What?
You don't have the sound on it.
Well, it sounds on for me.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Well.
Down.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
Down.
That's the same one he hit you with.
Down.
Is he gonna be at the show? Are you still there?
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I keep clicking this.
He just keeps showing it over and over.
Yeah. How could you ever get tired of watching that?
I mean, you made his hair move.
Dude, I fucking sent it.
That's the same one he hit you with, right?
I'm just saying, I fucking smoked him with it. But yeah, that's why the show ended. It's because, he hit me while I'm live. I'm like, motherfucker, you're getting it. So I ended the show. I just clicked end everything. And
so did the only thing that happened was hitting over the head with cookie sheets, or was there fisticuffs?
Both, but they're not related. They're not related.
Not related.
So I got a little bit drunk on the show last week. Man, I drank a 40-ouncer of vodka.
Yeah, you did.
Plus the Vizzies and the beers. I was loaded drunk.
Yeah.
He came in, he hit me with a cookie sheet. We sat down, we had a few more beers, we were having a good time. Then we had a disagreement. Probably because I had a 40-ouncer of vodka plus some beers and Vizzies.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he was saying something rude or if I thought he was saying something rude. Or maybe he wasn't talking at all and I just got upset. Nobody really remembers. But we did get into a fist fight half an hour after that.
Well, I mean, familiarity breeds contempt, right? You got a super chat from Wade. You want me to read it?
Yeah, well, you go ahead, because I'm fucking sucking dick and fucking pussy when it comes to reading super chats tonight. I'll tell you what.
Okay, super chat from Wade for $4.99. Put those shorts on your YouTube, beer man. I assume he means the shorts you were wearing in the video. Are you wearing shorts?
I think he wants me to put me smacking him in the face with a fucking cookie sheet as a short on YouTube to grow the channel.
Oh, could be.
Definitely. Look,
But you weren't
drunk and dumb, but still better at trivia and being smart than you.
Definitely.
So let's go with how I interpret that instead of how you interpret that. So this way, it's probably right.
I mean, you are a genius, beer man. You always
I
try to appreciate
how you elevate me as such. I have never hit the level, and it pisses me off.
They were just
like
fucking
not
with you.
once.
Like 20 times.
I have gotten like one answer that I had to guess on any of those tests.
It's all a work. They were fucking with you. I'm telling you. It's statistically improbable that would have happened.
Well, you put me in a room with those motherfuckers and we'll find out what a work and what a shoot is. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to hit that goddamn level. Fuck.
You're going to double leg them and put them in a crippler crossface.
No, I'll use real moves that work when you're not dancing with a 95-year-old dementia patient. And look,
crossface.
Don't you ever bring up Chris Benoit again.
He's the greatest Canadian wrestler ever.
We're definitely going to fight.
What? He was good. I don't give a shit. Everybody wants to
he was
erase
great.
him. He was
great.
Yes, he was.
Maybe not the greatest father, but he was a great wrestler.
Here's the thing. Look, he had brain
Kevin
damage.
Sullivan did it all. I don't want to talk about it.
No, he had brain damage. His brain was all fucked up, and he went crazy. And everybody just wants to go, "Oh, well, he doesn't exist anymore. I can't watch. He should be erased from history. Nobody should ever know he existed." That's such bullshit. Just because he got fucked.
Absolutely ridiculous. He had some of the greatest fucking matches ever. Turns out when he goes crazy, not a great father.
Well, no, he had a bad end. He definitely did. But even Gay Prune Dick's Tree Set says, Roy, that is correct. He is the best. Maybe Bret Hart. No, I think he's better than Bret Hart. I was never a big Bret Hart fan, honestly. I mean, he just, eh, eh, eh. I think Owen was better than Bret, honestly.
Absolutely not.
I think he was.
Not even close.
Just to watch. I mean, I'm not
Not
like just
even close. Owen Hart almost broke my neck.
well, he should have.
If I wasn't so goddamn tough, he would have.
When did you fuck with him?
I'm gonna say 1988.
In a wrestling match?
Sure.
1988. You would have been 14? No, not 4. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right. So, it was a Saturday night main event, as the WWF was back then. Mom and Dad were on date night. We had the babysitter. Oh my God, super hot babysitter lived across the road. I loved her so much. I was 4. Whatever. My first real crush. Oh, I loved her. Anyways, she decided to let us stay up late and watch the Saturday night main event. I love wrestling. I love violence. Whatever. The Blue Blazer came out.
The Blue Blazer. What a shitty gimmick.
Not to a 4-year-old. I love that.
Right.
Dude.
Well,
He was
exactly.
fucking awesome. Him and the Red Rooster were a fucking red hot feud.
Oh,
Shout out,
God.
Roy. When the Blue Blazer came out and he does his backflip. Okay, whatever. You were already fucking 35 and understood this. I was 4.
I got you.
Okay.
I mean, it was perfect for that.
Blue Blazer came out and he does his backflip off the ropes. I was so excited. I threw the teddy bear off the couch. I jumped onto the arm of the fucking couch and I tried to do the backflip onto the teddy bear without understanding you're a fucking idiot 4-year-old that doesn't know how to do a backflip, and I landed on my fucking head. Unconscious. Babysitter losing her fucking mind. Right? Like, oh my God, I just watched the kid I'm supposed to be babysitting kill himself because he got so excited watching wrestling that I was not supposed to let him watch. He was already supposed to be in bed. She's losing her shit. Older brother Adam curls up onto the couch like, well, Evan's not bouncing around with his fucking ADHD. I get to watch wrestling in peace. So he curls up into the couch. We're watching the show. Babysitter's freaking out. She finally comes through. I wake up. It's like, okay, he's not dead. This is a good thing. Oh my God, the kid's up. He's walking around. His head's moving. Nothing's broken. Oh my God. I dodged a bullet. It's got to be what the babysitter's thinking. But now she doesn't want us watching wrestling. Except we only got to see, like, these are the fucking early card matches. Like, it was the Blue Blazer. We haven't even got to see Hulk Hogan out yet.
Right.
And we know that motherfucker's about to beat up whoever it was he was about to beat up. Because, yeah, he's going to take a beating, but, oh, God, he's going to start shaking. He's going to get up on one knee. He's going to keep shaking. He's going to get hit a few more times in the back, keep shaking, and then he's going to point at him, and that motherfucker's in trouble. And I was 4. I believed it. There was no way we were allowing her to not let us watch the rest of the show. She decided we're not allowed to watch the rest of the show.
Yeah.
We decided you don't have that choice. After a developed argument, Adam finally said, fine, here's the fucking remote, and he threw it at her. Now, this is 1988. Do you know how big a fucking TV remote was in 1988? It took
Big.
73 9-volt batteries to power these fucking things. Obviously, hyperbole, it took one 9-volt battery, but the thing was like a 3.5-inch by 8-inch brick, right? Like, this is a big, solid fucking remote. I bet you the thing weighed 2.5 pounds. Like, this is a solid motherfucking remote. And he threw it at her. She wasn't as good at catching as I was at doing backflips, because that shit hit her square in the fucking lips and busted her lips open. She needed stitches. My parents had to come home from date night. Evan
Oh,
almost died with a broken neck. I need stitches. Adam's just trying to lay there on the couch, but he was a cocksucker that made me need stitches. I ended up taking the beating for all of it. Adam's the oldest. Can't be
Well,
wrong there.
you did it all.
I didn't throw the fucking remote at her.
Oh, your brother did that?
Yeah. Fuck, he was sitting there with the remote watching the fucking wrestling while I was unconscious when she was thinking I was dead. And I took the beating because I loved her. She was the most beautiful babysitter in the world. She lived across the road and 2 houses down. And they gave me her tree fort. They cut it down and put it up in my backyard. And when they did that, I knew she loved me too.
Right.
I loved her. Absolutely loved her.
Well, love is a strong word. You
We didn't
lusted.
have cell phones back then, so we couldn't text. But I just assumed if she did have a cell phone, she would have been texting me every night. Evan, I'm thinking about you. You should come see me right now. So one of these nights I did do that. And I didn't disappoint. I snuck into her bedroom window. And this is the only time I've ever snuck into a bedroom window of a woman and did the dirty things that I did that night without having the police called on me. Because it's easier just to carry a fucking 4-year-old out of your fucking front door and throw them out. Apparently, there's no need to call the cops on a fucking 4-year-old. But I loved her. And she broke
Yeah.
my heart.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, her parents moved away.
Yeah.
I had 2 babysitters when I was a kid. One was named the Mean Tammy, and the other was the Pretty Jody. Guess which one it was?
It was the pretty Jody that moved away.
Absolutely not. It was the Mean Tammy.
Oh,
And that's where I got into my BDSM kink. Oh my God, she used to beat me so good. No, I'm just kidding. The Mean Tammy was actually a different babysitter. It was the Pretty Jody. I loved her. But the Mean Tammy, she loved Days of Our Lives or one of those
Yeah.
fucking bullshit TV fucking afternoon soaps.
yeah.
And every afternoon, she was our babysitter for like 2 years. And every afternoon, she needed to watch her shows. And Icky here, that's not able to sit still. You know, Adam was able to sit there and watch whatever the fuck he was watching. No problem. He didn't have the ADHD that I had. But back then, it wasn't called ADHD. It was called retardation. So Adam would sit still knowing that he's not going to get in trouble if he sits still. Icky over here, unable to do so. He needs to flip around and have his feet up on the wall doing a handstand while watching TV and like flop his body over onto the babysitter all the time and not let her pay attention either because he doesn't give a fuck. Because again, I didn't know it was ADHD. We all just called it retardation. So I had to stand with my fucking face in the corner at the fucking front door. And the bitch would never even like wipe out cobwebs first. And I got a fear of spiders. And I got to sit there with my fucking face in this goddamn corner with these spiders coming down. Because motherfucker, ain't no way I'm letting that babysitter tell dad I was a bad kid that day. Fuck. I had a rough childhood. face in
Yeah.
the corner for days of our lives. Every day for 2 years. It sucked.
Yeah.
It's not my fault I had ADHD. Come to think about it, I think my dad owes me a lot of money in restitutions. Because if you would have like pulled out earlier, this would have never happened.
Yeah. It's true.
Like if he knew the effectiveness of condoms, the world would just be a better place. I got 4 brothers and we're all fucked.
Nah, Bradley's cool. Be rad.
My little sister is the most amazing person.
You got a sister?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
B-Rat.
Oh. What? Oh man, come on. He just had a birthday.
Oh, it's
too.
a running joke in the family because the other 4 are like hyper masculine.
Okay.
Are we
But
not?
he's just not a caveman like you others.
Are we not?
I guess. I mean, yeah, sure.
Would you consider me hyper masculine or not?
Oh, totally, man. You just drip testosterone. Totally. Yeah.
Well, I mean, on injection days, like you can't put that much in without some spilling out. Dripping testosterone? No?
Mm.
Does that not make sense?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Roy.
Yeah,
Anyways,
it does.
so Adam, my older brother, he's a natural born leader. Kind of a piece of shit and wasted all of that. He is a charismatic dude that people follow. Natural born leader.
Tarzan, right?
Nope, that's my little brother.
Well, you said Adam?
Yeah, my older brother.
Adam. Adam's the one in the military, right?
Yes.
That used the guy as a human shield.
The fist fight up front of the bar. Yeah.
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 Roy, your memory is far too good for me to tell you anything ever again.
That's a funny story.
So yeah, Adam, he's in the army, he's a sergeant, whatever. But natural born leader, squandered his talents. He could have been famous. No gumption, you know? Nah.
How much older is he than you? A couple
2
years or so? 2 years.
Year and a half.
Is he like tall too, like your other brothers?
Well, I'm the runt.
Yeah.
At 6 foot 240, I'm the little one.
Yeah.
Adam is not the tallest, James is. Adam is 6'3" and a quarter. Give or take. I mean, he just says 6'3", but he's over 6'3".
Yeah.
But not by much. But he's still 260 pounds, and he just did the Ironman 2 weeks ago in the Army.
He did the fucking Iron Man?
Like 2 weeks ago.
What's wrong with him? Why would you
Without
do
training
that?
for it either.
Oh, fuck that. How old? He's old too. How old is he? 40 something?
2 years older than me, yeah.
God damn.
I think he just turned 41.
I wouldn't have tried the fucking Iron Man in my best day ever, let alone in my fucking 40s.
I would have done it easy in my best days, but
No.
that's a long goddamn time ago.
Fuck running. I don't run.
Man,
One time I run is-
at this time in my life, my alarm clock would have went off like, Abbott, it's time to get up, go do the Ironman. And I would have pulled a gun on that alarm clock. Don't you ever talk to me like that again. But at 41 years old, 260 pounds, and not training for it, he just got up and decided, fuck it, I'm going to do the Ironman today. And he did it. 7.5 hours.
And he finished.
7.5 hours, yeah.
He's got to be doing something to stay in shape. He's not just sitting around on the fucking couch if he can get up and do that.
Well, he's in the Army.
I mean, yeah, but they don't. He's an officer, right?
No, he's a non-commissioned officer.
So he actually still has to do like actual exercise in the Army.
Yeah.
Oh,
He doesn't have to. there's ways for him to get around it that he doesn't choose to go with. Like, he doesn't mind doing the fucking 14K rucks and the runs and
Ugh.
everything else. Like,
Fuck that.
he's one of those guys that, well, there's a reason that I say he's a natural born leader, because there's characteristics to him that people would respect and admire, whatever. Like, yeah, sure. Does he have to do these things? No. But he chooses not to skirt around them and just do it. He doesn't want you to do what he says. He wants you to follow. Like, there's a difference between a leader and a commander, right?
Yeah.
Wow, I threw my cigarette right underneath my desk. So I'll move that, get that back, pull this back out, whatever. So we just did the military fitness test, and he was like 6 points under platinum, which is the top 2% of the entire army, at 41 years old and 260 pounds.
Fuck.
Right?
Yeah, he's a lot
He
better
takes
than
care
me.
of himself.
Yeah. I just don't run. Like I did some running when I was a lot younger, like some teenage into like sometime in my 20s, and I just do not enjoy long distance running. I do not enjoy the feeling of being out of breath for like an hour at the time. I just
I
don't
don't
enjoy
think
it.
anybody enjoys doing it. Look, I used to run a lot for a purpose, and it wasn't because I wanted to run, is because I didn't want to ever get beat up because I was too tired to fight.
Right.
I did a lot of running. I was in really good shape because of all those things, but I never enjoyed a goddamn second of it.
No, it sucks.
But there was a constant reminder in the head that I don't ever want to deal with that again, so I will deal with this. Right?
I would rather do something else for cardio. I'd rather ride a bicycle or jump rope. Anything.
You'd rather ride a dick, but
anything but
Get
fucking running. Fuck running. It sucks.
so yeah, I don't want to tell the story. Either way, I got beat up because I was too tired, and I decided that's never going to happen again.
Yeah, but if you really know how to fight, the fight doesn't last long enough for you to get out, gas out.
Right, until you fight another guy that knows how to fight.
That's what knives and guns are made for.
I wasn't trying to do it in the street.
Oh, you're talking about like a contest.
Right.
Oh, that's all just, yeah.
And I didn't want to ever lose because I was too tired to defend myself. Man, I was so goddamn tired, and I whooped the motherfucker's ass round one.
Yeah.
And then I decided it's easier to get punched in the face than it was to hold my arms up and block in round two because I was so goddamn tired. And like, I was disgusted with myself afterwards because I'm a stubborn motherfucker. Like, I wouldn't quit because I was so tired, but I couldn't defend myself either. Like, it just,
Right. You've just totally gassed.
yeah, it was a terrible fucking thing. And I decided
Yeah.
that's never happen again. There is no goddamn way. If I lose another fight, it's because that guy is better than me, not because he's in better shape. And I worked so goddamn hard to make sure that it never happened again. I got good at running, even though I hated it.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing, like a lot of those MMA fights, especially at the upper levels, it's not necessarily the best fighter that wins. It's the guy who doesn't gas out. It's the guy who's just in better shape. Cardio.
Okay, but the skill level and athleticism's got to be close enough that the
Yeah.
cardio plays in.
Yes, it's close
Right?
enough.
So I mean, if two guys are close, as time goes on,
yeah.
who's going to win?
The
guy's
guy
out
with
of
the
shape, right?
guy with the
Now-
gas tank.
After losing because I gassed out. Now, I did have the flu that day,
Well, fuck.
but still, I lost because I gassed out. I mean, even with the flu, I still whooped the dude's ass in the first round, but fuck's sakes, I don't ever want to get beat up because I'm too tired. So I worked that goddamn hard. Never gonna happen again.
Yeah.
But because I did that shit, I started literally weaponizing pace long before it was ever a tactic. Like,
Yeah.
who's the first guy in the UFC that weaponized pace?
That fucking Guida. Guida, what was his name? Nick
Clay
Guida?
Guida.
Clay Guida. I mean, he's not really that good of a fighter, but he would just wear people out.
He's a great fighter. And if he wasn't, his cardio would have never fucking mattered.
I mean, he could hang in there. He could take a punch. I mean,
If he wasn't at that level, he would have never hung in.
yeah, he was at that level, but he was never gonna. He
So
never
to
knocked
say he's not
anybody
a great
out.
fighter is ridiculous. I mean,
Mm.
maybe not by today's standards, but by then, those standards he was. And
But he weaponized
he
pace.
was able to push because he didn't get tired, and he's still bouncing around
Yeah,
during the decision. Okay, so the chat's fucking bringing up shit. Sean Strickland, GSP, Diego Sanchez. I don't think Diego was ever a guy that weaponized pace. He just liked to fight, and he was very aggressive with it, and he didn't get tired, but he didn't weaponize pace. Couture, another guy that was in great shape because of the wrestling background,
yeah.
wouldn't get tired, but did he really weaponize pace? Was it that he was pushing you to get tired? Not so much. GSP, another guy that didn't get tired, but he slowed down when it started being 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't weaponizing pace. He was just in really good shape. Bob Sapp, probably my favorite answer that I've seen so far.
Yeah, that's funny.
But I would say the first guy that ever weaponized pace for a UFC fight was Frankie Edgar.
Yeah. Well, did he come? He didn't come before Guida, did he?
No, but I don't think Guida weaponized pace as much as he was just a grindy motherfucker. He wasn't trying to take advantage of you getting tired. He just wasn't able to beat you any other way. He wanted to beat you. Frankie Edgar pushed the goddamn pace, making sure you got tired, and then pushed it more. The Diaz brothers, they weaponized pace, but
yeah, because they
Edgar
suck
did
at fighting.
So the Diaz brothers did it before Edgar, but Edgar did it to a better end game.
I loved
now
watching
you got
Frankie.
guys, Colby Covington, Sean Strickland. There's just guys out there that would just, it didn't matter if they were winning at first. Their goal wasn't to win right now. It was to make you goddamn tired. Dan Severn did not weaponize pace. He was a piece of shit that happened to be able to hold you down real well.
He was a good wrestler, whatever. He was a great wrestler.
Yeah, but he wasn't trying to weaponize pace. He just
No, he
held you
wasn't.
down.
Here's the other thing I want to say about Randy Couture. You mentioned him. When he was fighting in the heavyweight division, he was always fighting guys that were bigger and heavier than him. So he was in. He by naturally, he would have better cardio if he was 215 or 20 and they were 240 or 260. He was always fighting bigger, heavier guys that had less
funny
cardio.
thing about Randy Couture, I was a big Randy Couture fan long before Randy Couture was the man in the UFC because I wrestled.
Yeah,
right?
He was
And he was a very small man that wrestled in the heavyweights because he couldn't beat the guy in the light heavyweight.
Yeah,
So-
it was. Who was the guy in the light heavyweight? It was who was the man then in light
Go
heavyweight?
ahead.
Fuck. In wrestling, it was
Go ahead.
it wasn't Matt Lindland.
Nope. He was the one below that.
God, who was the wrestler then that it wasn't Henderson.
Nope.
Who was it? I don't know.
Well, we'll let you dwell on it. But either way, I was a fan of Randy as a wrestler. I
Yeah, he
liked
was good.
Roman,
Yeah.
and being a 220, 230 pound dude in the heavyweights, I thought it was amazing because he was able to outfuck these guys and just work harder.
Yeah.
And heavyweights was just the easiest category to wrestle in. I could make the 184 or I could make the 173. I could make the 177. No problem. I didn't want to. I would rather be a fucking fat 205 guy wrestling up.
Yeah.
Stuff shit in my pockets. Because those guys are so goddamn slow, they all sucked.
Yeah.
Right? And if you knew how to move, and I had my wrestling coaches were 130 pounds. right? So if I tried to muscle onto them, yeah, I could just fucking grab them, whatever. But I wasn't learning anything. So I had to learn how to wrestle like a little guy, being so much bigger than my coaches. So learning how to wrestle like a little guy, all of a sudden I wrestle in the 184. These guys are wrestling. It's so much actually easier to go against these big dudes
Yeah.
because
Well,
they
you
all
can-
shit.
Yeah. They don't move the same way, and they gas a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because of these things, I mean, I watched Randy doing it and I just found it easier myself with just the way I naturally wrestled. I was a big fan of Randy before he got into the UFC, but it's
Shit, he
not
didn't
so
s-
much that he weaponized pace as he took advantage of them just being slow and not as athletic, right? Nowadays, the heavyweights are athletic motherfuckers. That shit doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. It's different. That fight he had against Gonzaga when he picked him up, like single legged him and picked him up and slammed him and like headbutted him
It
and broke
wasn't a
his nose.
single leg, it was a high crotch switch.
High crotch,
Oh.
whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he put him into the cage and then he switched to that high crotch and just dumped him and the head into the nose and busted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Randy was a bad motherfucker. Right after he said he came out of retirement because he thought Tim Sylvia was a lazy motherfucker. And he wanted to walk across that cage, punch him in the face, and make it a fist fight. And he walked across the cage, punched him in the face, put him on his arse, and he made it a fucking fight.
Yeah, that was a great fight. That was great.
In the UFC's history, that was the greatest moment up until that point. Absolutely.
You think greatest of all?
This
was
is an
pretty-
old man coming out of retirement saying that the heavyweight champ's a pussy. And he walked across the cage and did exactly what he said he was going to do. It was amazing. For
And he
me,
was
that was the greatest moment in UFC history at that time.
and he
The
was
only other time I have ever stood up off the couch like, what the fuck? Watching
And he was
fight
and he was half his
was the
size.
very last fight in the WEC in the very last round in the very last minute. If you can let me know which one that was while I go take a piss.
Last fight in the WEC.
Oh, you're gonna look it up.
Was it Uriah Faber?
It was not.
Oh, I gotta go piss too.
Chuck Liddell. Because it's not relevant to what we're talking.
Chuck Liddell had one of the best fucking wrestling backgrounds.
No, he didn't.
That's how he stayed standing. You even told me. Yeah.
Oh shit, gonna fall over. Anybody figure out what that fight was? Okay, I went to take a piss. Apparently, everything's quiet. Roy Baker, how do you take a piss every time I do? Jesus. Oh my God. Like, worst fucking co host ever. Oh, let's.
So was the last fight Henderson and Pettis?
Shut up. Cruz, especially, fuck Cruz, but yeah, he definitely weaponized pace.
Cruz was incredible.
Miguel Torres was a guy that would weaponize pace. Yeah, he fucking hit you no matter what, all the time, nonstop. He just didn't stop fighting, and people couldn't keep up. So yeah, Miguel Torres is probably a earlier example than Frankie Edgar for really weaponizing pace.
Cruz has
Mark Kerr was a beast. Yes, he was. Not a pace guy. That's I love that guy, but fuck's sakes. So Kurt Angle won a gold medal at the Olympics with a broken freaking neck.
Yep,
Do you know who
he
the
did.
two alternates were that year in '96 for the heavyweight American wrestling team?
Randy Couture,
No,
Dan Henderson?
no.
Neither one of them?
Both Dan Henderson and Randy Couture were Greco-Roman guys, and Kurt Angle won it freestyle. Matt
Oh.
Sarah, Jesus, sit down.
Matt Lindland.
No,
I don't know.
also a Greco guy.
I don't know.
Mark Kerr and Mark Coleman.
Mark Coleman, yeah.
Kerr and Coleman were the alternates for Kurt Angle for the
Do
'96.
you remember like Mark? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Kurt Angle with a broken fucking neck was better than Kerr and Coleman. And those two were two of the very best fighters in the world, even though they weren't even the very best at wrestling.
There's still some semblance of drug testing in the Olympics, so that might have hurt Mark Coleman and Mark Kerr.
Are you retarded?
Mark Coleman, did you remember his last couple of fights?
Just out of curiosity, is your retardation worse than your cheeks are pudgy? I don't know if I can still do this. It's hard to grab with the beard.
I can do this, Sam.
You hear that shit? Look, yes, there was drug testing. No, it's not fucking accurate. Could you beat a fucking Olympic drug test? Absolutely. This is 1996. You take test suspension and you stop taking it yesterday. You're passing today. Like,
Yeah, I get it, but still, you can't just be Mark Coleman. And like when he was fighting in the UFC, looked like his last couple of fights, he looked like a balloon you let the air out of when he stopped juicing up. Remember that? Remember how bad he looked? Like that fight he had against Randy Couture when Randy Couture
you're
choked him
talking
out.
about like after his fucking pill addiction when he was just a complete piece of shit?
Coleman?
Oh, Coleman. Fuck.
Coleman. He remember when Randy Couture choked him out when he was
Come
old?
Come
He looked bad after when he quit. Remember what he looked like when he won?
This
for
is
that
an
Pride?
old guy that never bothered learning how to fight. When he was good, it's because nobody knew what crossfighting was or what MMA was. It was that he was able to out wrestle you, and all of a sudden
Yeah.
you get another wrestler that you can't do that to, that also has a little bit of anything else. Yeah. And Coleman was an old man that never bothered learning how to do anything else.
Yeah, and he was
And
jacked to the
Coleman
fucking gills.
relied heavily on his strength and you not being able to stop his wrestling.
Right, that was it. That was all. And he was jacked like a fucking bodybuilder when he was all roided up when he was young.
Yeah, but even when he was all roided up, Pete Williams still kicked him in the goddamn mouth when he got tired.
yeah, he did. He couldn't hold his hands up. He was so gassed, and he got his
His
fucking
best fucking highlight was getting kicked square in the fucking teeth. So,
Yeah,
look, Coleman was never a great fighter, even though he fought.
he wasn't. He
right?
wasn't.
Like, he fucked people up.
Who was the guy that he got on top of and on the mat? He was like the guy had him in. I think he was in the guy. The guy was in his. He was in the guy's guard, and he got the guy behind the head and can opener. And he like pulled his neck and like made him submit. His arms were like.
Look, I know what the
slamming out.
can opener is. I don't remember Mark Coleman in a can
Yeah.
opener. I remember Mark Kerr doing it over in Pride.
No, Mark Coleman can openered somebody. He can openered him and just made him. He was about to break his fucking neck, like pulling his head forward, like had his hands behind his head, just fucking. It was
You
brutal.
can't break somebody's neck with a can opener.
Well, he was fucking hurt. I mean, you could if you pushed him far enough. I mean, you're.
I mean, theoretically,
I mean,
yes.
like you snap their fucking head
But I
off.
could also grab you right in the middle of your forearm and squeeze so hard I could break it. Right? I mean, I can't. And I don't think anybody in the world's actually able to grab you in the middle of the forearm and squeeze so hard they could break it.
Danny
But
Hodge
theoretically, if you did it hard enough, you could break it. Right?
Yeah.
The can opener
Put me in the
is
can opener.
shut up. The can opener is a move designed to open somebody's guard. If you open your legs and turn your hips out, it relieves all pressure and it's slightly discomfortable.
It was very uncomfortable for this motherfucker he did it to. He submitted to it.
Somebody actually did get their neck broken though. It's
Who
I
did he
don't
beat?
remember who
with
it was. Was it Coleman or Kerr that did it? I remember Kerr submitting people with it in Pride, but the broken neck might not have been. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I'm pretty drunk. But if you open your guard, switch your hips out, the danger of actual injury, very, very low. It's a move that's used to open somebody's guard, make them let go, move their hips so that you've got a way to pass. Right. So generally it becomes this chess game. I squeeze on your neck real hard. You've got to open your legs, switch your hips so it relieves pressure so I don't hurt you. As you do that, I need to let go of the can opener, stuff that knee, pass guard. You understand this is the scenario. So you're underneath. Oh my God, he's breaking my neck. Okay, I open my legs, I switch my hips. As he lets go to pass my leg, I fucking move back in. We're not in the can opener. He didn't pass guard. Like you're playing a game.
Yeah. Do you want me to tell you who Mark Coleman beat with a can opener?
Did you just look it up?
Yeah, I looked it up. He
Did
beat.
he actually break the neck?
No, he didn't break his neck, but he submitted him. It was the Pride Grand Prix 2000 opening round, January 30th, 2000, against Masaki Satake.
Musaki Satake. Now this is Mark Coleman doing it.
Coleman, yes.
Look up the Mark Kerr one.
Did he finish somebody with a can opener?
Oh yeah, but it was real bad. I think it was the Coleman one that was like paramedics were in the ring and everything.
Is Mark Kerr still alive or did he die?
No, he's selling cars.
Oh, he's still alive. I thought for some reason I thought he had died. Let's see. Let's look at his record. See who he beat with a can opener.
I see Trey Tellyman references, but
was it you know if it was a Pride fight or was it a UFC fight? He didn't fight in the UFC once.
Mark Kerr fought once in the UFC, but
No, twice. No, 3 times. Well, he fought in a tournament. His first fight, he fought in 2 tournaments, 2 of the early tournaments. UFC 14 and UFC 15. And he had 2 fights each. And he won both. He beat Modi Horenstein.
Fucking Modi Horenstein, Jesus.
He beat Dan Bobish. Submission chin to the
So
eye.
Dan Bobish was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. So I'm trying to see. Fuck. Who did he beat? Illegal knees. Can opener. He beat Igor Borisov with a can opener in Pride.
That doesn't even sound familiar.
It was Pride 10, Return of the Warriors, August 27, 2000 in Saitama, Japan. He beat Igor Borisov. Submission can opener. First round, 2 minutes, 6 seconds.
I remember watching that fight and like he fucked the guy up. But
Yeah.
Like you put me in the can opener, I can't see understanding.
I don't know.
He had a fight. I just saw Mark Coleman actually beat Igor Vovchanchin. Is that right?
Yeah.
God damn. How did he do that? Igor Vovchanchin was a bad motherfucker.
Was that not a fucking like a stuffed shot scenario where you just like kneed him in the top of the fucking head over and over again?
No, the knee.
Hold on, super chat. I don't want to fuck this up again. Carolyn Looms, Roy, did you watch Merline last Saturday?
Merline. Hold on, I need to read that. I don't know what that is, Carolyn. What is Merline?
I don't know.
Merline. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what to say. Was Kerr versus Volchanshin not like
No,
tough
Coleman.
shot or like a north-south fucking knee in the top of the
No,
skull?
Mark Coleman destroyed somebody kneeing him in the top of the head in Pride. It was brutal.
I
Fucking
mean, this
brutal.
shit's like fucking 25 years ago, but
I've been trying to Google it.
Yeah, I don't remember who that was, but Mark Coleman fucking about killed somebody kneeing him in the top of the head.
yeah,
I-
so that's back whenever I was first getting into all this shit, like before I was actually even old enough to be allowed to do it. But
That was in the Pride 2000, the open weight Grand Prix that Coleman won. He beat Vovchanchin in the final by submission to knees. Wow, he was on a hot streak because 9 times out of 10 Igor's going to beat him.
no, not then.
Well, exactly, not then. But
The thing is so
Igor was fucking beast.
well, I mean, Mark Kerr was ranked like the #1 guy in the world, unbeatable, the smashing machine. Volchanshin was a bad motherfucker, but
he was. Ooh.
wrestling ruled the roost back then.
Yeah, it did.
If you were a good enough wrestler, jiu-jitsu didn't even work because the highest level wrestlers that have been fighting for 2-3 years by now knew a little bit of jiu-jitsu, and like a blue belt in jiu-jitsu that was a world level wrestler was not losing to a world-class jiu-jitsu guy because his wrestling didn't matter.
Right.
You're underneath, it's not going to happen. Volchanshin, Igor Volchanshin was one of the most disgustingly hard punchers
Yeah.
from weird fucking spots ever. One of the
And
most
his-
violent fights I'd ever seen. Igor Volchanshin and Ensign Anoa.
Yeah.
If you don't know that fight, watch that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Volchanshin on top of Anoa, he just kept beating the living fuck out of his face, and his head was like smashing off a fist into the mat, back up into another punch, and he was being like fucking speed bagged. It was disgusting. His fucking face was warped to shit. Like, I mean, I was real young, but it was like hard to watch how badly he was fucking getting his head speed bagged off the mat. Like, it was fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah. Yeah, Mark Coleman beat Gary Goodridge in UFC 10 in 1996.
Who?
Mark Coleman beat Gary Goodridge in 1996 at UFC 10.
Yeah.
Does-
And then him and Fry ended up in the finals against each other.
Yep, and he beat Don Fry.
Shouldn't have.
TKO punches.
Wouldn't have. In today's UFC.
Don Fry was a fucking tough motherfucker.
Right. I mean, Big John just called it like possibly the worst stoppage I've ever seen with Big John reffing. Big John was a good ref. There's no
Yeah.
real reason to stop that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, he's generally a
Oh,
good,
dirty
good ref.
fecker, Gilbert Ivel. Don't even get me started on Gilbert Ivel. Gilbert Ivel was goddamn awesome. So, yeah, he fucking hammered a ref one time.
Fuck him.
The ref fucked him over.
He's a dirty son of a bitch. Fuck him.
Fuck you.
Fuck Gilbert Ivel. Is he Canadian?
No, he's Dutch.
Fuck him.
He was awesome.
He sucked.
That's why you got 0 in trivia.
Fuck you, Roy.
Well, Gilbert Ivel was a fucking K1 level, highest level of the world striker at the time. And he got fucked over in Pride by a referee where they just made up their own rules for that fight. And he punched out a ref. And then he got banned for a long time. And then by the time he was actually able to make it into the UFC,
He was
wasn't what he
old.
used to be.
No, he sucked then.
Dude, you can't just change the rules for one fucking person. I mean, Gobby tried to do that to me, and that's why he ended up getting thrown out of the fucking hemisphere. He got thrown out of arm wrestling. Right?
The
You
last time
can't
he ever
just
showed.
fucking pick and choose. Like, there's rules. Follow them.
Did he ever show up to another event after you tossed him?
Not with me around. You know what's funny?
Gil-
On my way home the next day, so I was supposed to drive home that night after that event. It's only a 3-hour ride. Fuck are my smokes? Well, give me your smoke if I can't have my own. Yeah, that's a beer. I mean, I appreciate the beer, but I want to smoke. Where are my smokes? No, it's only a little light. Okay, so I threw Gobby into the wall, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I had a lot of people buy me booze that day saying, like, good for you. I loved it. Best fucking Sylvain Perreault, who's a goddamn legend. And anybody that knows Sylvain Perreault knows that that's like the nicest man in the sport. Like, he's a goddamn saint. He's a great dude.
Isn't he a
But he bought
lumberjack?
me 5 shots of whiskey. For throwing Gobby into a wall like that.
Is he a lumberjack?
And that's the nicest guy in the world.
Sylvain Perron, is he a lumberjack?
Yeah.
I thought he was.
So when the nicest guy in arm wrestling buys you drinks, you weren't wrong. You know you weren't wrong.
Yes.
Anyways, so Gobby was obviously being a cocksucker, and I'm not the first guy he's ever done it to. And I moved him out of the way. Rather
He was
gently.
not. He was not the referee, so he shouldn't have been standing there.
Right. He's actually not even a certified referee. Which
Which is why I was asking you questions earlier
it's
in
a
the
handy
day.
fact that he's not actually a certified referee, because if he was, it might have been a little bit tougher for me to be allowed to still arm wrestle. Because it was brought up to the CAWF to have me a lifetime ban for putting my hands on a referee, but he wasn't even a referee. Not only was he not the referee of that match at that point, but he's not even a certified referee. So the CAWF was like, you know what? It's gotta be fuck him. But the next morning,
Is that the ethics?
there was a
committee?
big snowstorm. I was supposed to drive home that night, but big snowstorm. We ended up staying in a hotel because driving home in that shit for 3 hours was fucked. So we stayed in a hotel. The next morning on the way home, I'm still drunk, so I'm not driving. I texted Gobby like, hey man, I don't hold anything against you about yesterday. Just know that you were wrong. And
Yeah,
I
he
said,
was wrong.
and it showed up, message not sent. Oh, okay. I try to send it again, message not sent. What the fuck?
He
Click
blocked
on
you.
his profile. I'm blocked. He blocked me because he was such a cocksucker that I said, no, you're not acting like that. What the fuck? What a cunt.
Yeah,
He was wrong and he blocked me for it.
yeah, yeah,
That cat.
yeah.
That cat.
Yeah.
I'm actually really surprised. So now, through the rules of arm wrestling, CAWF, I mean, Ryan Espy had the ethics committee brought into it, and I was found not guilty of any infractions. Legally, however, it's quite possible I could have been charged for assault. I am quite surprised that he did not pursue that avenue.
He was scared you'd fucking stomp him.
I would not have. And I wouldn't have had my buddies do it. I didn't even know B then. Okay. Got another super chat. Roy, what arm wrestling tournaments do you watch, buddy?
And I just responded. I said, I don't watch any tournaments really. Sometimes if there is a tournament on a pay-per-view, I might watch a little, which I have done that, or on a show. Sometimes they'll have like I can't remember some of these events I've watched where there's also
So if
a
there's
tournament.
like a big arm wrestling tournament going on and there's like a live feed on YouTube or Facebook or something, you don't watch it?
I'll watch a little bit of it, but after a while, it just gets boring. I mean, it's just like it's. I mean,
See, there's the thing, you fucking casual.
it's all these fuckers. You don't even know who they are, and they show up, and then somebody crushes somebody, and like next, and
So right back to where I've always stood. The reason people don't watch arm wrestling is because nobody gives a fuck. Now, Roy, if you had arm wrestlers in that tournament that you followed for their personality,
yeah, I would watch. Yeah,
you're gonna watch the whole tournament through. At least
Probably.
until your guys are done,
yes.
right?
What if
That's
it's
the
like
problem.
Bob from down the
They
fucking
need to
road?
promote arm wrestling more on the individual level. So the super match is really good for that. But
Yes.
the tournament is really good for hardcore fans that want to see all of these guys pulling each other, not just 3 out of 5 between these two guys. We want to see all of these guys mash into this. We get to see all of these fucking cool matches all day.
Well, yeah, if you know who they
But
are,
you need to build those guys and have fans want to see everybody, not just, and that's where it becomes better. I think arm wrestling grows to a much higher level if you build the people, the pullers, the characters in the super match format, getting it out there so people have fans, people hate certain guys like me. And then you see a tournament come together where you've got 15 of these dudes that you're following all in the same fucking class. And there's 4 classes like that. You're going to watch all goddamn day.
yeah, if I knew who they were, I would. Yes.
But
Yes.
nobody knows enough about the people behind.
It's a beer hand versus the bitch hand.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I understand the value of tournaments, and I know that
You wanna come sit here?
most people that are, the top arm wrestlers of the day now who are doing all the super matches all started doing tournaments. That's how you learn how to do it, right? I mean, I get
Everybody
it.
did.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not shitting on tournaments. I'm just saying I'm not watching the fucking WAF World Championships. That's like watching fucking snails fuck.
Okay, well, that's fucking different. It's like watching a snail's fucking snail trail dry on a wall that you thought
Yeah, it's
about
brutal.
painting.
It's
Like,
fucking brutal. I'm not
let's
watching
put
it.
a snail on a wall, watch its trail dry, then paint it and watch that fucking dry. Jesus fucking Christ. But if you know everybody in the tournament, now
Yeah.
it becomes exciting.
Yes, absolutely. I totally, I get that. Yes.
Name 8 super heavyweight arm wrestlers that you know and you want to see arm wrestle.
8 super heavyweights that I want to see arm wrestle. All right, let's see. Devin, Dennis, Vitali, Rivas. I mean, you're fixing to talk about top 8, right? Levon.
Chafee, Levon, Hermes, Kardeccia.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now put them all in the same fucking tournament with another 8 and then another 16. So you got a fucking 32-man tournament. These guys are separated and it's going to narrow down. Right. Now watching Devin and Levon in a super match, that's cool. Watching a tournament fold down so that Devin's on one side, Levon's on the other, and we're sure we're going to get there. How exciting is that?
Yeah,
Anytime somebody slows somebody else down, you're like, holy fuck, what's this going to do to the rest of the tournament? There's a lot more, but you need to have people wanting to see all of that first. Otherwise, nobody cares. Hardcore arm wrestlers, guys that actually arm wrestle, that know the guys, watch the rankings. Yes, we're going to watch it no matter what. But to get fans, common fans, you've got to build the people first.
Yeah. Well, so do you think like something like you think the top 8 will ever come back?
Well, Igor's back. It might come back. But Igor does the top 8 in the Super Match format over a year.
Yeah, it's not like a tournament.
Do it in a day.
Well, right. That's
Now,
different.
Neil tried to do it on the MGM Grand, where he had fucking 8 top guys in a super match format fucking tournament, but that destroys your fucking arms. Like, oh my God, you can't.
Well,
like,
I think,
say Devin,
yeah.
right? I mean, he's just easy example. He's not a fast smash guy. He's gonna be long matches, wear you down. How the fuck is he supposed to do that 3 in a row in the
Right.
same day?
That's why
With
Travis
the
was
other dude smashing through like
Travis was a better tournament wrestler than a super match because he top rolled
Travis
people.
was every bit as good at fucking super matches as he was at tournaments. Because 3 smash hits in a row, yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
Just a super match tournament, absolutely not.
Mhm.
Also, Travis is a line cut.
I think the thing about now, the economics don't work now. Like you're not going to get like the top 8 super heavyweight guys and put them all in a tournament because it's going to spread the money out too much. And a lot of those guys just don't want to do that anymore. It's like if you get a bad matchup or, you know, not necessarily the best guy wins because somebody gets in a fucking, you know, war of attrition with somebody and then they burn out and then it's the luck of the draw, you know, it's who you know, there's a lot of luck involved in it. Like you don't know who you're going to face actually, except for your first round.
That's the great thing about tournaments. So I think they should be somewhat seeded, but not really. Keep the top guys away from each other. But fuck, I love tournament pulling. We all started there. And arm wrestling has gotten way too much to medium level amateur pullers are saying, I need $500 or I'm not doing a super match with somebody. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. But I mean, I think the way forward for the marketability of arm wrestling is obviously super matches, not tournaments. I mean, it just is.
Why don't I need to turn my mic off for that? Anyways, so the beer hand says, like, what about a whole weekend tournament? Just fill the fucking weekend with arm wrestling. So the Michael Classic did something like that, right? They had amateurs and masters one day, pros on the next. I mean, our nationals are like that, where you've got youths and masters, and then the open the next day. And these are all great tournaments. But the WAL also did it where it had the full tournament, and then the next day was the final 4 from each class.
Yeah.
But if the tournament was just that big, a couple of days of full-on arm wrestling, that's where it becomes a problem. Like, this is where the WAL had something right, or even Travis had something right, where there's qualifiers, you know, so you can't have too many at the final.
Right.
But a 16 or 32, so there's an even number of selected spots and it wears down properly in a double elimination. I like it. And I would like to see more of that for money in the future so that we get these top guys back in. Because right now, you can make money as a top guy in the super matches.
Yes.
You can't make money in tournaments.
No.
But if all of a sudden there's 40 grand for the winner of this tournament, you don't think all of those dudes are showing up? You only got to pay 40 grand to one guy at the end. One guy.
Well, a lot of those guys aren't going to show up.
Wants fucking 10 grand to show up. So you got 32 guys that want 10 grand each. That's fucking 320,000 fucking dollars, or 50 fucking grand to the winner. And all 32 of those guys are showing up.
But don't you agree that like the guys who came up in tournaments and really became good tournament, you have to be like almost like a silver bullet type guy, like a Travis Bajent, where he just top rolls you and beats you. Like you can't get into like this 5-minute grind out death war and win the tournament.
Thing. When you say silver bullet guy, that's like most arm wrestlers, right? So it's like you're saying that that's the exception. And Devin is the normal, where he's in these long running matches, and that's not the case. Devin is the exception to be that high level guy that grinds it out.
Well, but I mean, at the top level,
at the top level, what?
They're not. I mean, you train and prepare, and you actually strategize differently for a super match than you would a tournament.
And there's arguments to be made both ways. What's easier? Hold on. Super chat. Carolyn Looms. Roy, have you seen the Golden Gators at FAL?
No, I don't know what FAL
Good
is.
answer.
Is that
So-
Florida?
Back
I
to
don't
what we
know.
were talking about. There's arguments to be made about what's easier to prepare for. A tournament where you just get yourself as ready as you can, get strong, we're going to compete. Or a super match where you only have to get ready for one guy that you know, right? What's easier? Well, that answer is not cut and dry. If you're a versatile puller, it's easier to get ready for a single person. But if you're a silver bullet guy, it's easier to get ready for a tournament where you just work on getting your shot.
Yes.
So-
You got your one move and you do it.
Right, but
Right.
it's
Whole weekend tournament and everybody competes.
would you like to come sit down?
So-
Be nice
Would
to
you like
him.
to come sit down? I gave you the opportunity. Come sit down. You can run the show. Do you want to do that? Yes or no?
I gotta run the show.
Well, you can come sit down and run the show, or you can shut the fuck up and let me do it. Your choice. Look, I'm giving you the choice. If you want to do it, you come do it. Yes or no? Do you want to come do it? Yes or no?
I just thought.
Yes or no? Are you coming to sit down? Don't shake your head and fucking answer weird questions.
All right.
Yes, you're coming to sit down?
Sit
You want
with
to talk
me.
about it?
Sit with me.
No,
Well,
I'm not running the show for you. If you would like to do the show, you come do the show. Yes or no? Then let me. If you don't want to do it, let me. You know what pisses me off? I liked where he was going with that, but I couldn't let him do it to me. And I was actually about to segue into what he was doing. And now I can't. So the
Just
fans
do it.
all
do it.
lose. No, the fans lose because I won't do it now.
Fans lose.
Yeah. All 6 people watching the show are never going to get to hear the greatest conversation ever because Beer Hand's a dickhead.
fine.
Oh, you're going to start again? You come?
Okay, sit
You
there,
want to come do the
tell me.
show? You do the show. Go ahead.
Do the show. Come on, beer hand.
You want to
Say what?
know what I was saying to Evan?
No, nobody does.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, full weekend tournament, right? And you go, right? And the winners move on.
Go to the bathroom. Be back.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Yeah, the win. Yeah, the winners. Usually, if you win, you move on, right?
Yeah, but like most of it's all like one fucking day, whatever. No, do a full fucking weekend of it. So you start off with like, say, fucking 5 pulls, right? So if you got
Yes.
if you got the best out of 5, you move on. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Kind of like hockey.
Yeah.
So you do that the whole weekend, and the best of whatever moves on. And you do that the whole fucking weekend.
Yeah.
Everybody pulls as they win whatever. Then you move on to the fucking next day of the weekend. Right?
Yeah.
Would that make sense?
It's making sense. Yes.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Because there's no setup matches. There's no. It's whoever wins fucking moves on. And then, well, obviously the last day you're gonna have to fucking pull a little more, but
You're saying like sync. Just if you get beat, you're done. There's no B side. Like
no,
there's no.
no, there'd be able to be like a fucking B or whatever, right? You pull like a tournament.
Okay.
So like the fucking the losers would pull the fucking losers the next day.
Oh, so that would be like the B side.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. It's
And
all losers. It's the losers versus the losers.
No, but no. Okay, you understand what I'm saying though. But
I do. Yeah, sure.
Because then you have like
Then you have the winner. You ultimately have a winner of the loser. Like there's a loser who's actually the winner, and then he takes on the winner of the winners. You have the winner versus the winner loser, or the loser winner.
yeah,
right?
because you got your A and your B.
Don't we all just win for showing up?
I don't know. I thought it would be cool. You do a
It would
whole-
be.
actually
Yes.
a whole weekend thing of it, not like, you know what I mean. You got to pull so you at least getting the B champs or A champs, right?
Yes. Yes.
And then the next day or whatever, now you have your A's and your B champs going. Now you could even do, if you wanted to, person that lost the fucking A champ, you could do
Yeah.
against the winner of the B champ.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it sounded cool, but
It does. I'm with you.
I think it'd be cool. Do a whole weekend thing.
Yeah. And make Beer Man compete in it.
And he keeps getting mad at me because he keeps talking.
Fuck him. He's a tyrant. Hit him over the head with that beer bottle when he comes back.
Fuck that. I ain't doing that. That's rude. You never do that. No, trust me. No, that's a bad thing to do. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm like brothers with all of them and fucking, yeah. The beer bottling thing is not cool.
Yeah.
Not cool.
He's got a bad history with that.
Oh, I was there for some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like a whole weekend thing. I don't know. Bad idea, good idea.
Good idea. I'm with you. Yes. Good idea.
Because like, well, fuck, you got your it's like hockey. Right?
Hockey. You like hockey? You have to, right? You're Canadian. Right? You like it. Like you like the Maple Leafs? Is that your team? Or is it the Senators? Ottawa.
I'm the Sens, and they've not been doing too good.
Honestly, like nobody around here, like in South Georgia, gives a shit about hockey. You have to go like into Florida, where all the fucking Yankees and Canadians have moved to for like people that give a shit about it. Like nobody in South Georgia can even name one fucking hockey player. Like around here, it's all football around here.
Actually, if you think about it, any team that has won the cup for like the longest time has had the most Canadian players on it.
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. I mean, like, the reason it's climate. I mean, like, kids, especially 50 years ago, in Canada, in the wintertime, they go out and fucking skate on the fucking frozen ponds and shit, right?
Man,
That doesn't happen here. Trust me. Never. Fucking never.
why do you guys, you never have a frozen pond?
It's fucking hot.
Well,
I'm almost in fucking Florida. I mean, it's goddamn. I mean, like, no. There's never anything frozen enough here to stand on or fucking skate on. No, never.
I don't know. Anybody even watching, do you not think that'd be fucking cool? The whole fucking weekend.
Yeah.
And you pull, right? The next day, the fucking it just progresses. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah. How many beers have you had, beer hand?
enough.
Where the fuck did Beer Man go? What is he doing?
Because he's mad at me because I keep talking.
Is he just sitting over there looking at you like glaring?
No, he just left.
He just left. Holy shit. Go get a cookie sheet and hit him over the head with it.
No, I don't want to get hit with it.
Oh yeah, no, like nobody here knows anything about hockey. I mean, like nobody.
No, but
Like,
like tournament wise, it doesn't even matter. Like even tournament wise, like just say even fucking at the end of it, by the end of the weekend, the A guy lost against the A guy, right?
yeah,
If that B guy wants to challenge him, give her. You know what I mean?
yeah, totally. What kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
Oh, a lot.
What kind?
What kind?
Yeah, what kind of
Whatever
cigarette?
kind I can smoke.
It doesn't matter. Oh, those things are they'll kill you. They'll kill you.
I hope so. I don't know. I think that'd be a cool tournament.
Yes, it would. I'm in total agreement with you. I think if you had if you gave the referees like cattle prods, like electric cattle prods, so if like the people were getting not acting right at the table, so like they could cattle prod beer man, just like
You're making this way more interesting.
see. Wouldn't you like to see somebody shock beer man with a cattle prod? I would. I'd probably pay to see that.
Not really, because I know beer man just grabbed the cattle prod from buddy and just shocked me. But
All right, let me read a couple of super chats here since beer man's gone. Okay, Stacy Morgan with a $10 super chat says, so let me get this straight. A weekend long event, and on the first day, winners advance, and then on the second days, winners also advance. Love it. Okay.
yeah, pretty much.
Another super chat from Carolyn, $2. Roy, can we do some ready go drills, please? What type of ready go drills are you talking about, Carolyn? I'm very interested.
Ready to go drills. There, Evan. Ready to go drills.
What? Are you speaking English?
Ready to go drills.
Ready, go drills.
Yeah.
Carolyn wants me to do some ready go drills.
Roy, yeah.
It's a super chat.
Are you speaking English? Roy, I got this. What do you say?
He's speaking French.
Roy,
Parlez-vous français, beer man?
Oh, sacre
Roy,
bleu.
just translate.
Sacre bleu.
A tabernacle.
I can't remember hardly any French.
No, he's back now.
Can you just what did he say? Like,
I said, oh, ho, ho, ho.
Like a French car cranking up, it goes.
Go fuck yourself, Roy.
It's like one of those a Peugeot, like a Peugeot, right? Isn't that a French car? A Peugeot? I think is it? Is it
guess.
French?
You're explaining it too much.
Peugeot. Is it?
get the
It
fuck
is.
out.
Yes, it is French. I knew it was.
Roy gets what I'm saying.
Yeah, I totally get what Ruggy's saying. Beer hand, I mean.
Okay, so what the fuck was that question?
He explained his concept of a tournament, and yeah. So there was two super chats I read.
Let me get this straight. A weekend long event, and on the first day, winners advance. On the second day, winners also advance. Love it. So like every other fucking tournament. Roy, can we do some ready go drills, please? Carolyn, I will ready go you anytime you want. But yeah, a tournament where winners advance is literally every fucking tournament. Just there's so many participants in this tournament that he's cooking up that we need a second day. Apparently, after the second day winners advance, we're gonna need a third day. So I mean, kind of a flawed thing. Can it be a 2-day or a weekend tournament if winners just advance? There's no like actual finale. Anyways, guys, I'm not entirely sure if I shit myself.
Do it on one.
I was taking a piss, and your post piss fart, like you're finishing up your piss, and you squeeze out that tooth.
That's not good. That's why you need a bidet.
Which doesn't help you when you're standing up to pee.
Well, but I mean, now it'd make cleanup a lot easier, is what I'm saying.
I mean, that is literally 90% of the reason I sit down to pee, because you can't trust a fart. But look, either way, I don't want to say I shit my pants, but I'm pretty sure I shit my pants.
It's just a short, just a little blast, not like you don't have like a fucking chud in your shorts.
It's an awful lot of liquid. So, like, look, we don't need to define it, but I mean, we're going to end the show. I don't want to sit here and wait for it to dry up. I'd rather go take care of this. Whatever.
Yeah,
Bye.
it'll burn. Yeah.